Good morning. How's everyone doing? In the daily. Oh shit. Alright, got it. Let me get the Greeks up before market opens. 1 second. Alright, cool. Oh. Road to 410. We'll see. There's also careful with like morning entries. There's like an S&P flash report at 9:45. Oh, I slept alright. They halted to close. Could that potentially extend the OPEX window until Monday because Friday isn't a full day? It could put there's confusion with the effect of holidays. Let's leave it at that. Manage your risk accordingly. FINRA is not very transparent on how they treat it. The trade settlement date should be the 18th and should be unaffected by any uh potential delays due to the holiday because the trade date is already passed. If it is affected by any of the deferrals, we should still see some amount of price improvement today. Oh, what was that? Okay, that's cool. Let's get more of those. Uh, um, all right, never mind. For those of you that were wondering kind of what OPEX might look like, there's some similarities with these opening candles and previous OPEX runs. Oh, Jettle. That was kind of volatile. Rip to dip, calling it. I'd pay attention to that, yeah. That was some kind of fun price action there though, I'm not gonna lie. There's no smugness. Not yet. Definitely not yet. I've got a long way to go before I get smug. So they returned 2 million GME shares. What man? They bought back 2 million GME shares and returned them. It's their 35th birthday, and all I wished before was not so gray bush. I'm sorry, Mr. Gray Pubes. Do you place a smug line on the chart? It's just Gamma Max. Smugness is locked in at Gamma Max. Ooh, but IV's going up. What are they doing? Just let it rip. For 10? That's a bit pricey. I already have some of those. That's why there's so much. Oh. Dear God. SPX is mooning. Jets fan, welcome back to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. I think you should already be added on the Discord. I appreciate it, dude. Dirk showed me Upstart on the 4-hour. I had my second erection in 10 years. Man, back to back like that, you should really be careful. You might want to see a doctor first. Did you try to get in contact with Finner again to try to hear about deferment due to holidays the same week as settlement, but not during this settlement window? I may or may not have reached out to them. They're fucking useless, man. I kind of roped the guy in who's only supposed to talk about, or only supposed to talk to institutions on like their broker number, and I roped him into a conversation, and he was just like, man, I don't know. So that's encouraging. I think of OCC hedging data being the main indicator of Linixis for a NOPEX. I don't think it's that relevant. There's not a lot of historical precedents. It's only loosely correlated with no provable causation. It seems like bullshit. Did you see Kathy Wood say BTC to 1 million by 2030? Is Kathy actually a Dan? Maybe. I mean, by 2030, I doubt it. Was that OPEX? Be patient. It's a good sign. It means there were some orders placed at market open. It's encouraging, if nothing else. Arbitrage is more than resolved, so it's not just the arbitrage. SPX still looks bullish as fuck. Jimmy looks pretty good too on the 5-minute. And on the 15. Upstart. A little more control than I would expect there. Hold on. I want to just get a look at something real quick. Yeah, Upstart looks pretty good too, actually. That's going to be hard to internalize. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me take a look at SPX levels real quick. Because this can't just keep running like this, right? Okay, maybe I can. 40-20, 5, 5. Gotta be a pullback somewhere in here, right? Okay. Should be like a local peak. Sorry. Mm. Cancel that. Close. Order of entry. Sorry, one second. I'm just trying to get a position here. Alright. I'm gonna chase Spry. It looks really good up to like 2,500, but I think it's gonna pull back here first. So I'm gonna try to DCA into a couple. Maybe close these out for a profit. Those don't expire today though. I guess I could give those a minute or buy another one if I get a chance. Okay, maybe I'll hold off. Okay, this is starting to pull down. Let's see where it finds support. Sorry. Jets fan, Dillionaire, Jimmy shirt off. We'll see. SPX 4030, maybe. NW, welcome to Dillionaire, man. It's mostly the same without the flexing. Zomni 52-week high incoming. I bought calls on it yesterday. Upstart dead. We'll see. Howdy from Thailand. I converted my port from US dollars to baht and did a quick 35x multiplier on my money. So easy. Oh, popcorn trader. They're not the same. Oh, okay. That might be the extent of that. More upside. Sure looks like this is a Nopex. Yep. It does, but it's also only 944, so I don't really know how relevant that is yet. Holy fuck. I mean, something's moassing, right? That wasn't on my bingo card. Jesus fucking holy shit. It's that 945 call in your daily. Yeah, I guess the PMI report looks bullish. Oh yeah, PMI flashes down across the board. That's super fucking bullish. Gotta see some pullback on this, right? I'm gonna be able to get one in. All of that on Upstart. Well, we got a green candle. XRT tells you the true market trend. How's XRT doing today? It did really well yesterday. Up a decent amount. That was a big fucking move, man. It's like some 2021 shit. You playing December OPEX after this due to potential deferment? Or just calling it quits? I mean, I'm staying exposed to Upstart because it's fucking back on reg show, right? With GME, I mean, if we get another OPEX run, I'm just gonna fucking sell calls into it. Right? I'll probably just sell calls into OPEX until I start seeing fucking FTDs again. XRT only had 3 volume until like 20 to 30 minutes till market open. Yeah, it doesn't, I don't think it trades in after hours. Calls for XPX Gamma Max. Well, Gamma Max is really far away on SPX, first of all, so I don't think that's gonna happen, but let's see, what is it? We could come kind of close to Vega Neutral. Vega Neutral is at 42.19. Gamma Max on SPX is at 46.38. I don't think we're going that high. God, I love this fucking thing, man. I get some 40/50s? I mean, shit. Not for today. That's fucking, that'd be greedy, right? Well, would it? Yeah, it's greedy. Mm, the 30th, next Wednesday. This is fucking ridiculous. Who bought all these upstart weeklies, and what do I do with them? Hope they go back in the money. I think this is the deleveraging you were talking about. I like it. It'd be really cool if Upstart just starts ripping hard out of nowhere. That'd be neat. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Give it some time. Let's see what the dark pool dumps look like. What are we looking at? Like 10:30, 10 o'clock? No, there's still a chance for OPEX. Be careful. I mean, you can trim back losses, manage it however you see fit, but yeah, the chance persists until the end of the day, unfortunately. Morning, Girk. I saw on Wall Street Bets that the 10-year treasury yield is now lower than the overnight rate. Is this true? And from any relevance, what would it mean? Should mean that we start to see some liquidity come back into the market. That probably won't be a good thing, though. SPY T+2 options expiration last week. Give me 1 second. I gotta check something. Sorry. I'm back. I don't watch flow data. It's useless. Positioning looks really good up to like 40/50. 40/25 is really strong. Um, I left for vacation and my port is down 40%. What did you do? I left it in your hands. It's just your time zone. Don't worry about it. Official November NOPEX annoying question count 577. I wish I were holding AMD calls today. Yeah, AMD's moving pretty hard. Tesla is moving really hard in the pre-market too. Actually, I wonder if it's still just worth getting Tesla calls. See, that's interesting, seeing Tesla getting covered, but GME and Upstart aren't. Curious. Wow, Tesla's got a fucking ways to run. Um, Delta neutral on Tesla's at 202. Fuck. All right, this could be a local peak, so I'm gonna close some of these, maybe. And how much more is this gonna go up? Nope. It's, wants to go up more. Okay. Totally reasonable. I want to sell this. Stop. Okay. Will NASDAQ ripping help Upstart? Yeah. If this were to become a NOPEX, what theories would you currently have about why and the state of GME in general? I wouldn't make any assessments for a couple more days, but if we didn't see anything beyond any type of extension, then which would be like early next week, then I would say that there are simply not enough obligations being built on GameStop anymore, and the splits have killed its OPEX potential. I don't think that's true currently, so we'll see. No, I'm not from Ecuador. Uh, yeah, if there's no substantial move on Upstart today, I'm definitely rolling calls. They're still shorting into the dropping price action, which I'm not a big fan of. God, they've bought so many fucking puts. The momentum's not, it's consolidating. I wouldn't say the momentum on SPX has stopped, though. This looks like it still has a ways to go. Oh, we should have updated opening OI. Or, well, OI from 948, I think now. Yep. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, it looks real spicy. 40-30 is a little difficult, but holy fuck, there's a lot of call volume. I mean, here, I'll show you the chart. Here's 40-50. 4050 has just exploded since yesterday. Um, so that's the 4050 strike. We've got a real solid ramp up to 4025. And it's pretty stacked in between. That's pretty positive kind of all the way up to 4050, even a little bit beyond. Like I mean there's still pretty high gamma at like 4060 and 4075. And 4100's not looking that bad right now. Man, I don't like this at all. This is gonna be, if it keeps running, it's gonna get crazy. Ooh. So we gotta pay close attention to that because throughout today, because call side is gonna take profits, right, on a run this big, right out of the gate like that. Because of what that means. I don't think SPX going crazy is long-term bullish. That's like squeezing the shorts out across the entire market. It's bearish as fuck. Japan beat Germany 2-1. Okay, cool. Is that options data from CBOE or Pornhub? Pornhub. How do you sell 500 GME calls, not CCs, without crushing the bid ask? You have to spread them out and do them over a period of time. Yeah, you generally you need to sell them into rising prices. It's tough. Looks like it's stabilizing there. So a little bit of a pullback, some profit taking. This is probably a good re-entry. Except I don't think I'm gonna get the fill I want. Oh, I did. Fuck. Mm, no. We're definitely gonna stop loss hunt one more time, right? Please. You still have Hopex for OPEX. Like I said, if we see continue, did you read the daily? Just read the daily. All my thoughts on OPEX are in the daily. If we see continuous price improvement today, I'll hang on to my positions for a couple more days. If we don't, I'm out of GME, and I'll reposition on Upstart. What time are the first DP dumps at? Usually 10:30. I didn't even know you made daily posts. Seriously? You're fucking with me, right? Ivy's climbing. We haven't moved up a lot yet. We're only up 37 cents. Shit. I'm down a lot on my Gmail. I'm sorry, Fubo calls, but I'm massive 170% on my COSM. Thanks for all you do. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I've managed to offset all of my potential OPEX losses with SPX gains. The higher lows on Upscore are still positive, right? Yes. That is a bullish trend. I'm really sad I don't have my salary yet, so I could YOLO in today on the SPX. It's pretty exciting so far. Fuck, I really want these, but I don't want to pay $10.50 for them. Whatever. Do you have the Greeks on Tesla by any chance? Delta neutral's at 200. I know that. I don't think maybe I have them pulled up. Oh, I do. Here. God, look at that bullish fucking reversal. Oh, this is gonna rip again. God damn it, I love the SPX. Yeah, I bought them for 10.50 anyway, but they're up 20% now, so. If you didn't have Heike, Ashi, and Jimmy, it's so incredibly gappy on the 1 minute. The spread's kind of wide this morning. Like 7 cents at the money, which is kind of really wide. They're really trying to thwart the active fund pressure here, but this is not good for them. The rising indices put a lot of pressure on them, and they're already, you know, we already know their liquidity situation, right? So it's a bad deal. Hey, Gherk, looking at this penny stock, CSMOS has a huge short interest and going up in price. That's very exciting. How huge of short interest? What fucking exchange is this? Malaysia? I'm not playing fucking Malaysian penny stocks. COSM? Oh, they have a NASDAQ. Well, you know, OPEX, right? Looks OPEXy. Good luck. One hour was rejected on the cross of the 50 EMA under the two. Oh god, I don't care. Was November 2020 OPEX a bad comparison? There are a lot of similarities that week to this week and that week. Wednesday was slow, steady green. Friday VUPs on vol. Monday higher with vol. Slam to end of day. Yeah, I mean it's the best evidence we have of Thanksgiving delay. So that's why I was looking at it. I looked at it like with a little bit more granular data too. And yeah, I think if we see continued price improvement throughout today, it's probably worth waiting for the resolution of the holiday. Since FINRA didn't really have a fucking answer. He just kept explaining to me over and over again how a trade is settled, but not the schedule for the settling of the trade. And then finally he was just like, I really don't know. I was like, okay. No, it's not that they won't give me an answer. He was very willing with the answers. He just didn't know. I think the only people that actually understand FINRA's fucking rules and regulations are the people that wrote them. Working as intended. Yeah. Citadel? Maybe. Make everything T plus 0, problem solved. You know, that would be awesome, but also, ew. For upstart Jans, are you just gonna hold on with what you have? Yeah, I'll probably average them down. They really don't. That's why I brought up the settlement last week. I legit looked everywhere reading rules. I've read them all too. I've read the settlement guidebooks, everything. And no, there isn't anything definitive. They simply brush over like deferred settlement as much as they feasibly can. Make everything T minus 2. You got to trade the future. You wouldn't be able to make money if it was T plus 0. I mean, yeah, you'd lose out on a lot of money. T+0 would force out the majority of retail and small traders, as HFTs would run roughshod. It's roughshod. Duh. Um, eh, I don't know about that. That killing HFT isn't hard, right? You just put a transaction cost on every trade that's minimal. I've read a few of the rules, and well, yeah, nobody's understanding those rules at all. They're fairly difficult to comprehend. I've spent a lot of time on it, and at this point, it's kind of, I'd rather just buy 3 more days of theta than fucking think about it. Any chances we could put Tesla on the bottom right instead of Fubo? Sure. It's up 5%. Why the fuck not? Tesla's OPEXing, which is really cool for them. We've got Fubo right here. We can see it. SPX is overbought. Oh, yeah, it is. If no one can give an answer, why would anyone follow the rules about deferred settlement? I mean, they're enforced, right? They're enforced like algorithmically, but they're also all of those rules are self-reported, right? So if you break them, you know you're required to report the infraction to FINRA, and then they fine you. So you go to FINRA and you're like, I did a naughty, and then they give you a spanking. I don't think you need to worry about Gamma Max for Tesla, but I posted it in the chat a little earlier. Tesla hasn't crossed its Gamma Max since fucking like early August. I don't think Tesla's going to 280. Right, there's a bit of a drawdown. That's a good opportunity to buy a couple more of these. Maybe? Ooh, I got one. Gonna pull down a little bit more. I think we retest. Maybe we retest 4013. If we don't retest 4013, very bullish. So do we really want to see a drop to like the 60? A bounce higher is, yeah, that's pretty bullish. Upstart algo set to crush IV. This EMA is like way too tight to be natural. They're just buying fuck tons of puts on it. Hit 40.50 today. I mean, 40.50 today is a stretch, but it could. I mean, it's definitely possible. There's enough like call side pressure for it to push up that high. What's up, McConnerberry? So gaps on Upstart to the top going back a few years. Tell Kenny the gap filler, please. It's the most genius system ever. Imagine making a rule so complicated that nobody knows how to actually make a naughty or not. So you just got to go to FINRA and be like, I think I did a bad. Yeah, pretty much. Tells me from 0.4 to 0.2 overnight. Or are they weeklies? When weeklies do that, they decay really fast. Why do they seem like they don't want to run GME? Isn't that the point of an OPEX? Yes. Can we see how far dated this puts on Upstart are? We see them coming in. They're not very close dated. Some of them are. The nearer the money ones seem to be pretty close dated, but they're also buying like a lot of like 590Ps. It doesn't matter how far dated they are. If the price pushes up, they'll lose value. That's the problem is when you start buying shitloads of out of the money puts to short the stock, when the price goes up, the market maker deleverages, right? Which accelerates upside price action. It's really super desperate and very risky. Thanks, Lawrence of Arabia. Would you call this steady uptrend on GME or Upstart? GME is definitely a steady trend. Upstart, I mean, we have higher lows. It's making one. It's consolidating up. I like the things that are happening here. What it looks like to me over the last couple days is they're fighting to not cover, right? Like there's clearly pressure. They're clearly working against it as hard as they feasibly can. Um and that's kind of why it feels like it's being stalled out. Like they shorted so much on Upstart yesterday for what, right? Like they barely got the fucking they got IV down, sure, but they barely got the price down. Upstart cost bar rising on both IBKR and Fidelity. Yeah, it was rising yesterday too. CBRE doesn't sell data to individuals, do they? Yeah, they have data packages. They're expensive, very expensive, but they have them. With liquidity issues on GME Upstart, would it be fair to say we're missing something if they don't cover now? I don't think we're missing anything. I really don't. I just think they're not. they're not covering, and that's either because of the holiday or because they can't. Like there's almost no liquidity left on GME. They're very close to starting to hit like the borrow pool, right? IJH is now dwindling. XRT's fucking already demolished. They already cash settled XRT, right, and got it off Reg Show, so that's a clock. And then GME liquidity is at all-time lows, lower than it's ever been, even before the Jan sneeze. So where are you gonna get shares from, right? Like you have to find them. Yeah, CBOE does have a free package, so you can get like OI data once a day, twice a day. You can't even get tokenized shares from FTX. That was never a fucking thing. Maybe they're betting on a crash very soon. Well, the market's not doing that right now, so that seems like a problematic bet, right? It keeps going up. I mean, it looks like someone bought some Upstart. SPX is going to consolidate here in the upper range, which is really, really fucking bullish. Didn't drop back down to the EMA 60. I'm 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 saying EMA 60, but really it didn't drop back down to 40 13. So those calls are staying in the money. Far more relevant than the EMA. So ascending triangle on SPX, and it looks like it's starting to build up some call side momentum. That's going to put even more pressure on GME and Upstart. It's already kind of putting some pressure on Upstart. GME, they're tempering it a bit, but not a lot. How's Fubo looking? Fubo at $2.73 now. Is that up or just flat? Tesla looks like it's gonna pump. Yeah, this all looks bullish. Tesla's actually, I know a lot of you guys don't want to watch Tesla, but it's actually kind of important because it has a lot of SPX and QQQ exposure. Or SPX and NASDAQ exposure, NDX. NASDAQ and S&P exposure. It's pretty evenly split. Apple's another good one to watch. Ooh. Yeah, Apple looks bullish as fuck too. It's gonna be a fun day. No, I don't think the market's bottomed. I think the next quarter's earnings are going to be abysmal. Even the dark pool utilization on Upstart seems to be tapped out soon, right? I think last night was the highest it's ever been. Or this year, at least since its IPO. I feel like this is a situation where we might be a little early, like a couple days early, but not wrong at all. 4 minutes till 10:30. That's exciting. No, Friday's a half day and no settlement. Upstart's trying to look like a standard llama formation. You sound tired and drained. What? I'm neither of those things. Fickle pickle tickler. If Upstart doesn't OPEX, your viewership is gonna plummet from all the post-nut naps we'll all be taking. Yeah, that's true. I can't wait to do that with my student loans back. Imagine they come to me like, sir, you need to pay this back. I just hit them with all those FINRA rules, basically using confusion for peak effectiveness. Same like deferment. Another $2.4 million in 590p's coming in. Rough. I wonder if they're just sold, and they're trying to like they're putting like an entropy hedge in place. I'll have to ask Jay Fresh. If I were in an economics class, all of my assignments would have T+2 settlement. And then what about your favorite students? Do they get an extra 35 days? Fidelity just doesn't let you buy 0 DTE calls because they suck. Jimmy looks super good. SPX looks like it's about to rip again. Futures also look like they're about to rip again. Cool. Everything looks very nice. Time and sales in the 590s look like they're bought at the ask. Yeah, well, that doesn't necessarily mean they are. No, the TAs get 35-day settlement because they're grade makers. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Woke up late. Did I miss MOASS? No, but the market's pressuring the fuck out of the shorts. I found out today Fidelity lets you buy 0 DT SPX calls. Yes, they do. I think XSP and VIX also. NDX maybe. I'm not sure about Dow. Should they? Maybe not. Well, where did they leave? How did they leave that gap? Okay. Well, that's either bullish as fuck or not. Yeah, that's a very bullish. This is exciting. Just pump it already. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's 10:30. Yeah, I don't think timing dark pool dumps based on historical dark pool dump times is an accurate way of timing dark pool dumps. Might be able to look at GME off exchange volume though right now. Just hundreds of different dark pools, and they can settle at all different times of the day. Some sweaty guy at Citadel, his hand hover. Well, a dark pool dump is just the settlement of trades that have already been transacted, right, Dork? So it's just kind of like whenever the dark pool gets around to it. And don't forget, they want to make their fucking arbitrage money too. I know you're joking. Fubo starting to move up 6 cents? No. Ooh, nice. 4 cents. How exciting. Take profit on any of these? Probably take profit on these, right? Well, time is at 10:30. I wonder if the 40-30 strike's looking any better. All right, we got an update from 6 minutes ago now. 40-30 is still the weakest strike. Before the 40-35 is pretty strong. So I think if we can test 40-30, we're in a good spot. It just depends on how much profit taking happens at 40-25 and 40-20. It doesn't look like a lot of profit taking is going on. We saw some here and here, but this test really doesn't have that much drawdown. So I would expect we can bounce on the resistance and keep moving up. Fubo up a nickel, we're rich. Is Palantir in the same basket? Yeah, the Palantir, it doesn't have a lot of volatility anymore, though. Its volatility has gone down a lot this year. COSM is on Reg Show, working on its second 80% day in a row. Hmm. Looks like the price is going to come down. Oh, these are dated kind of all over the place. I have some 0 DTEs, and then I have some like November 25s and some November 30s. Is it wrong to feel bullish on Upstart right now? I don't think so. The current trend is pretty nice. And we are not filling those downside gaps at all. We're going to stabilize here. Yeah, this looks good. Gherk, am I going to make money? I don't know, Potato Tom. I suppose OPEX MM dropped IV late Wednesday and everyone dumped their calls. Can MM do the same? Clear the chain, boof the buy-ins because there are less than pre-split, and then run it next week? Maybe? I mean, I don't really have very many weeklies, so I'm not I'm not really concerned with that outcome. I only have like a few on Upstart. Everything else is further dated. Jimmy wants to gap up so bad. Oh, it's definitely pressuring the puts and the covered calls. Did we cross Jimmy's gamma flip point already? Yeah, we're above it. Upstart's getting very close to its. Yeah, AMC running's good for the thesis. What's Tesla's flip point? Can you find that? Jesus. 189.88. SPX is already over. Okay, so they did get the one gap. Is Shop and OPEC stock? Could be. It used to have a lot of volatility. Yeah, it's possible. I've only ever shorted Shopify. Took my welcome chip at 0DT Anonymous last night. Gonna need to take another welcome chip tonight. Nice, Danwich. Congratulations. Alright, I think we're starting to see a breakout on, well, kind of everything here. Any more room for AMD ups? Looking at selling CCs. Me too. Yeah. AMD could keep running. I would be careful selling them before the holiday. AMD's needed a really good run for some time too. Gamma Max is at like 104. That's already above Delta Neutral and GN by quite a bit. Oh, they're fighting so hard. No, Cat's probably not too interesting today. Ooh. Yeah, Cat's actually down today. Isn't the semiconductor basket about to enter a downtime? Yeah, this will probably open up some really good opportunities to move into the short side of like AMD or Nvidia. Do you plan on? Yeah, I'm gonna reposition my upstart calls if there's no run by end of day. If we don't see like significant price improvement into the end of today, I'm talking like $20 or higher. 1950 or higher. Like I want Upstart to move up at least like 10%. There we go. Yay, more money. Upstart just not trading anymore. I mean, so internalization on Nasdaq isn't, it's very efficient, but it's not very effective. So they can't internalize as much as they can on like NYSE stocks. But it is very efficient in its internalization. If they were working against each other, we'd see a lot more volume. The turnover would be far, far higher. Total volume for Upstart calls 18,200 to 2590 per TDA. That's awesome, right? Upstart internalization feels way stronger than anything we've seen on GME, though. Less volume overall, right? Less interest. SPX still looks really good. They're really fighting for. So this is their. If they have an opportunity to fight the uptrend here, this is where it is. It's between like 40-30 and 40-25. This is the like the lowest amount of gamma on the chain in this range between these two strikes. So if it breaks to 40-35, gamma's higher, it'll start moving up into like the massive amount of gamma at 40-50. So this is kind of like the last place they can really control price, and they're losing, right? It's already broken away from them once. It didn't lead to a lot of profit taking. That's not like a good sign for them. And the midday lull really isn't picking up, right? So see if they fill that gap. Nope, missed. Down here, right? See how the wick can. So when you're drawing trends, this is like the volume backed trend, right? But if you slide it down to where the wick is, you can kind of see how far of a range volatility can carry it. You still want your main trend, where it's volume backed, but that's something that's useful for wicks. Sometimes you'll see me draw it like this. And I'll have like a second line with like a break, right? So you can see like the full range of resistance. So I'm hearing is today was the perfect time to discover Fidelity SPX0 DTEs. I didn't know that was a discovery for people. You should be able to trade SPY 0 DTEs now that they have them every day, right? Don't they? Doesn't Fidelity allow SPY 0 DTE trading also? Up to like a certain time? Really? They don't? Fidelity just sucks balls. That's stupid. They probably allow SPX because they're cash settled. Okay, only cash settled options. Yeah, that explains it. Head and shoulders on Upstart. Yeah. Triple top. Yeah. I doubt you need Upstart to hit 30. I think you just need Upstart to get some implied volatility. Like a test of 25 with a 40% bump in implied volatility on Upstart would print every option I have 100% or more. Are you following the whole FTX situation? No, I don't care about it at all. I hope all the crypto exchanges crash and burn. They're all scams. So are most of the coins. I would have been very happy with Upstart at 25. Yeah, same here. Ow. Hmm. How do you track skew? Your expected move is defined as a one standard deviation move derived from the stock's implied volatility. Do you take the put call delta for options or one standard deviation out of the money with 30 days to expiration? What does a triple top mean? I mean, it's either testing this resistance a bunch or it's gonna fail. Um, Only two of the tops are really volume backed. I wouldn't say this is extremely bearish. I also wouldn't use technical indicators on Upstart right now. Is this still in line? Hold on. No. still holding above the 60 though. So we're holding 40-20. Let me see what this is looking like. Yeah, it still needs to consolidate a little bit more. Upstart 25Cs are down 69%. Rough. I'm done with SPX upside. Paying for theta seems like potential bags, and 0DTs are too risky. Bear rally over end of the month. Yeah, I don't think it'll persist much beyond that. The first couple weeks of December could be fairly stable in this upper range, though. I agree. My least favorite contracts on SPX right now are my farther dated ones. I almost prefer the risk on the 0DT is better. There's so much US market data scheduled to be released today. Yeah, but most of it's pretty irrelevant. All the big shit should be in by now. We got what, crude and gasoline price changes, and then like FOMC minutes, but we already know the outcome of those minutes, right? So it's not like we're gonna glean a lot of information from the minutes themselves. The market may have some reaction if something was said in the minutes that wasn't so obvious in Jay Powell's speech at the rate decision press conference, but I don't think so. Oh, come on, SPX. Daddy needs a new Profitec espresso maker. I got one right here on my 0DT 4020s already. This is my favorite part. Not the running, but Girk's demeanor during it. Explaining pertinent details like it's a family recipe for veal parmigiana. I'd go into battle with that man. I mean, we are in battle. Mike Budzinski. Thank you so much, man. Have you picked up any farther dated SPX puts? I have a few, right? I gotta put some target ranges in the daily today, like where I'm buying them for, and like the strike ranges. I'm trying to be flexible with it because I don't know how high this is gonna fucking pump, right? What inflation data is good? What if inflation data is good and the Fed is doing like 0.5 hike? Could that hype the market for more upside? Yeah, it could. Yeah, people could get even more hype. Like I said, this could, like, potentially, if we see call leveraging come in, and we're seeing some, right? We're seeing some bullish like leverage, but it's in a very narrow range. It's really most of the leverage is from 4,000 to 4,100, right? You know, and with profit taking, that probably limits our upside to around like 40-80. So if we start to see, you know, call interest leveraging beyond 4,100, like 4,200, 4,300, that changes things. We could see a rally continue well into the end of the year, into the next set of earnings, right? And this is why I'm so cautious with my put buying for my longer dated puts, because if we rally to these levels, right, then obviously, you know, the drawdown range is more limited. So I'm just trying to enter them when it's opportune. Not give myself too much delta exposure right away. The market rallying into another 0.50 rate hike is not bullish though, right? Like it's just sentiment surging prices higher. But like another hike is puts us into like an aggressive federal rate range, right? And that's really really fucking bad for like corporate debt and things like that everyone's just overlooking right now as valuations fly sky high for no fucking reason whatsoever. Like everyone's had reduced earnings and some of these companies are almost worth what they were like towards the end of 2021, right? Don't say that, Potato Tom. Is Gamma Flip for Upstart skewed and higher than 1896? If yes, is there any way we can estimate what it actually is? I mean, that is the skewed value. Technically, it's at like the flat value is at like 1810, and we're already above it. So right now we're kind of fighting through that skewed range. Um, you guys remember the Battle of 669? It still gives me flashbacks. The only pivot I've seen thus far has been from overpaid market analysts saying this is just a bear market rally to saying inflation has peaked, the worst is behind us. Let me tell you, analysts are absolutely overpaid. And the analysts they put on the news, like their cousins and sons and daughters, they're even more overpaid. Muppets. All right, we regained the trend and momentum is stable, so this looks good. I like everything that's happening here on SPX. That's obviously bullish for everything else as well. Not to sound overly bullish, but stocks are going up. I know. Mia Khalif is my favorite analyst. She's she's probably just as qualified. Do you think this will be the last bear market rally before new lows, or one more in Jan Feb? I don't think we could see a rally then, but it's not gonna be good. Like it's not gonna reach these levels. They don't want GME above 27. No, 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 they don't. You can't eat centaur. The meat's too lean. I'm making a mistake here. I'm measuring it off this. I still don't like it. Downside? How much? Left a gap here, right? Or is that from earlier? Is that an upside gap or a downside gap? And they really want to fill this fucking thing. Have been so unsuccessful. I'm not commenting on what sounds like a disgusting Thanksgiving dinner. Either way, Mia's been around the block on Wall Street. Maybe. Happy Jan's giving to all. Let the windy dumpster bless you with discounts and biggie meals make you sick. Pi-Fi bless you. Thank you, Bob Lewis, Brigadier Shill. Very much appreciated. The MMs leave gaps on purpose? No. Why are you not selling profits? More up. Balls of steel. What's the best way to capture profits on Dole? I'm already up 40% on these shares. I was planning on holding this for a while, but now I'm second guessing myself. I mean, it's supposed to be a long-term buy and hold. They're trading at a deep discount still. It's up to you though. My favorite part of OPEX is when Girk said it's clopping time and clopped away as centaurs typically do. Okay, that never happened, Chaku. Just admit Mia Khalifa is a crazy cat lady neighbor, and you're both secretly dating and shilling BlackRock. My neighbor's way hotter than Mia Khalifa. Even with all the crazy. Apple 200 till end of December. Risky. Playing 0DT SPX on a falling market, the same as playing the upside, but with puts? Or is it harder, riskier? It's harder and riskier. Generally, when you're going short, you want more theta. Drops can happen faster, but you may have to wait longer for them to happen, right? Let's bring this chat back to stocks and Centaur talk. What's up with Upstart Vega Neutral? It's normalizing, which is really interesting. Upstart's Vega Neutral has been weird as fuck all year. But yeah, it's been dropping very rapidly over the last few days. How would centaur spoon? Sternum to spine or abdomen to back? Cuddle. Asking for a cult leader. Very unlikely that we could see OPEX volume late into Wednesday. Pretty unlikely. This is what we're gonna do if we ever get bored with meme stocks. Which probably won't happen. But if it does, I'm just gonna start finding OnlyFans models to come on the stream and discuss their finances and portfolio planning and teach them about the markets. It's gonna be like the Howard Stern of finance daytime TV. Everyone would fucking watch that. Sorry, buckled up, Jen. There's guy only fan models too. It's not gonna be just purely sexist. Are all my mortgages in trouble? I have 5 houses. Can we just do that now? How likely or unlikely do you think 100 BPS move is on the SPX today? Can it do it again? Yeah, it absolutely can. I mean, we had like 3 weeks there where we were going up and down 100 BPS multiple times a day, right? Wait, this isn't OnlyFans? What the hell am I paying you for then? A glimpse of my calves? At some point? Thoughts? Oh, 1 second. That was awkward. It was my neighbor. Imagine some OnlyFans chick comes on here and is like, yeah, I trade 0 DTs on SPX during the day with my OnlyFans money. I think you'd try to marry her right then and there. Maybe. Depends on how her returns were. She told me I had a letter stuck to my door, which I did, from the fire cleanup company. But I'm pretty sure she heard everything I said over the last half hour, which is fine. Would you marry me if my returns were good enough? I don't know. How many iHorror memes at the wedding? Kirk doesn't miss a single signal on his stocks, but he doesn't pick up on the most obvious signals from a girl. All right, listen, I've picked up on the signals. I'm well aware of them. I just have a instinct for self-preservation. Have you ever used Discord server insights to count NOPEX questions over there? I bet it's in the thousands. It's huge. It's there's an unbelievable number of them. Is it me or is XPX really wanting to rip? Yeah, it's been wanting to rip for, like the last hour. She's beating the market by 22% year over year, and she got a dumpy. I'm turning it into a telescope. I'm turning it into a telescope just thinking about her. BMG is gonna marry Kathy Woods. Sorry, I was in a meeting in the last hour and just got out, so I can rip now. Thanks for showing up, Rika. Appreciate it. Win OPEX, win OPEX. Please don't put me in timeout. Win OPEX. Why Jimmy Downs? Well, because the market was chopping. So they got the price down a little bit. 2.2 million shares available again for Jimmy, 7.6% rate. Okay. Are you interested in finding a relationship or are you a loner? I kind of like being alone. Crick can't be a loner. He's a father to 1.4K people. So if SPX breaks 40.30 here, smooth sailing to 40.35. Probably pretty smooth sailing to 40.50. I get the feeling that if Carl is listening to the stream and hears someone say not to time them out, he comes out explicitly to time those people out. Yeah, he does. See, Street Lamp, he just timed you out. Damn it, don't make him laugh. Can't you see he's eating? He'll choke and die. We'll call New York City 911, begging them to check for any locations with stock streamers that live next to semi-hot cat ladies, like their furball pet, that fits like 43K people in Manhattan and Brooklyn. Well, I live in Manhattan, if you're contacting emergency services. How did timeouts work? For 300 seconds, you can't chat? I listened to a few cringy minutes of the Wall Street Bets live chat yesterday discussing the new GME ban. Good for them. You know, if I had a subreddit, I wouldn't want a bunch of super stonkers ruining it either. Bro, give Kathy my number. I'll be her little bitch till I die. Man, you were way too bullish today. I'll cook, clean, trade 0 DTs with her money. I'll even call her Fin Mom if she asks. Don't tempt me with a good time, bro. I'll try not to. Ugh. It's from here. Why won't this line move where I want it to? God. I think it's pretty hilarious that chat ships you with every single new person in your life. They become aware exists, male or female. This is a weird place. Are you gonna start loading up Vegas sensitive calls and Ivy bottoms out for future liquidity grabs? Maybe. Yeah, Ivy under like 100. DFE should just tweet "I made you" and tag Wall Street Bets. Upstart listed is hard to borrow on Fidelity. 75K available at IBKR. That's about 5,000 less than was available this morning. Still expecting margin calls at 2 p.m. I'm the wrong person to ask. I started DCing into SPY puts. Do you think 120 3090p is fair? Yeah, it doesn't sound that bad. Any recommendation for protein powder? Oh, my protein. I think it's called like my protein impact. That's a really good company. No additives. Like the grams per scoop are is like a really high ratio. Flavors aren't terrible. Pretty cheap, yeah. Also, why are there pores talking in chat? Shouldn't they be working, like pulling themselves up by the bootstraps or whatever they do? They just buy $200 0 DTE 4050 SPX calls and pray. BMG. Bro, can we get Stefan on screen so we can rock it already? I mean, this guy? Hmm. Uh, well, so some like a lot of proteins, you get like the serving size will be like 40 grams, right? So say the serving size is 40 grams, but in that serving you only have 20 grams of protein, right? That's a terrible ratio. So like better proteins will have like a higher ratio of protein per serving. I think that one's like 35 grams per 40 grams like serving. Something like that. It's really high. Like a really good ratio. I'm up $94.95 on my Pi-Fi port this week. Guess it's time for me to start searching for another boat. Nice. Do you live when a package of food has nutrition facts that are super confusing? Like serving size 3.1415 ounces. Servings per package 2.18. That's the best. Jesus fucking Christ. They're really fighting on SPX, huh? Well, I mean, I think they're well aware of what happens if it breaks 40-30. Hmm. 1108 update. Little bit of profit taking, but still really strong to the upside. The 4020 is a little weaker now, which means they may gun for it and finally fill their gap. What's your favorite protein flavor from them? I usually just get like chocolate. So what I do is I take espresso. I make like a mocha, like a protein mocha. I just drink that. That way I get caffeine and protein without having to get all fucking ramped up on pre-workout. Hey Greg, I'm proud to be a poor. I'm here to learn and laugh. Thanks and cheers. No problem, Paul. If it goes to 4090 and then Nvidia simps come out and start shilling, I can't start OPEX. Semi-hot crazy cat lady. You can all poke fun from your grandmother's basement all you want. What, George? Excuse me? Gherkin I have is special. Call me names, but I've rubbed those calves. Wow. That's a lot. How's our baby GMA? It's up 1.14% today. You don't mix your espresso into pre-workout? Ooh, bullish. Yeah, EMAs are probably close enough. There it is. They got it. Is OPEX over since all orders for OPEX had to be in by the bell? They can be dark pooled. Which you should know by now, Johnny. Uber ripping. Oh, wait, no, it's 4 cents. Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I'm very excited about the SPX, but everything else is super boring right now. The shorting on Upstart means it's got to move soon, one way or the other, right? Yeah. What's so important about gaps? So, when they're internalizing inventory, right? And they want to dump it at those price points that got gapped over. It kind of like balances their book. They don't always get filled. It's definitely not a guarantee. No problem, Pookie. What reason would a hedge fund have to join FICC? Who? The fixed income? Like, through DTCC? Like the Fixed Income Clearing Corporation? I don't know. They want more access to manage their treasury shorts. Hey, so you share with us some more pork pie Thanksgiving recipes. I heard you had one called Centaurts, which is a small savory tart stuffed with mincemeat and twine. Thanks. I don't have any Thanksgiving recipes, Chacky Seki. Excerpt from RC's meeting with Icon. The signal will be me shilling my children's books super hard. That's when you will close the shorts. Icon, ha, okay, bro. What would you need to see to think 4030 is off the table? I mean, this is just kind of like some midday consolidation, right? Volume's dropping off a little bit. I don't think 4030 is off the table. Maybe if we break down below 4015, but so far we've held it pretty well for the day. Girk, we're so lucky to have found you. Just think if we didn't stumble onto your channel, we would be watching Andrew Mo Money. Is he still around? Like, is he still... I thought he, like, quit or something. If you had to be a centaur, would you rather be waist up horse and waist down human, or the opposite? Definitely the opposite. People forget these guys are all buddies in their country club. They don't like Elon because he's the weird one that doesn't do the stuff. Business owners, shorts, longs, they're all friends. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Ugh. Ooh, another boy right here. That one? Maybe I do for some volume around here. Everyone's at lunch and then they're off tomorrow, so it's gonna be a very liquid lunch. OPEC's feelings so far today. I feel fine about it. Oh, tons of NOPEX comments. I like that Upstart isn't dropping anymore. Like, the market's been downtrending for the last, what, like 15 minutes or so? And Upstart's staying pretty stable, which is a good sign. Market's starting to bottom out here. Upstart did this end of day yesterday. I like that other basket stocks appear to have clearing happening today. Yeah, CAT and AMD being up is significantly in excess of the market move is really bullish. XRT's up today, which is a good sign. Sava's up like 2%. Teladoc is up 3%. I mean, even Upstart and GME are up. It's not a lot. Let's see, Rad's moving. BBBY is moving. Fubo's up 3%. DDS was up earlier, but now it's down. When are we jumping GME calls? I don't know. Not yet. BlackBerry, AMC, and Express also had some covering. Okay. Me, Fossil, Goog all up. I don't know if Google's really part of the basket. It's got a lot of ETF exposure, but generally not super volatile. It was not likely, but if Upstart and GME run end of day and halted to close, would that push obligations to next week? Yes. Last OPEX I made my money back by holding until Friday. Bad idea this time. Friday is risky. The problem I have with carrying the calls over like a couple extra days is that you have to carry them into Monday. Let's see how the rest of the day performs. How about that? And then we'll discuss it later. Do you pay yourself a salary? I mean, sort of. I like withdraw like a fixed amount of money every month. $11.45. But AMC's ripping? Hey, look at that. That's exciting. I mean, Jamie kind of is too. A little less, but something. Ooh, what's Docu doing today? Docu's up too. Interesting. See, this just looks bullish. Like, I don't want to fucking close anything. I get this feeling that they're just trying to, like, survive today, right? Like, the desperation on the short side is really obvious. Yeah, it's just liquidity, Evans. AMC's been shorted really hard since ApeCoin, right? Because the arbitrage play. That's one of the best market conditions to buy a car next summer or end of year 2023. I need two. Better opportunity to get a pleb car or a high end. You might have more success with like a high end, like something nicer. Or at least a better discount. I would probably say soon-ish. Depends on if you're financing them or not, though. If you're financing them, then I would say next summer would probably be better. But if you're gonna buy them cash now, fucking super cheap right now. Now into the end of this year. Looking for that upstart analyst upgrade anytime now. CVNA running 2. Ooh, good. Hmm. I fucking hate these intraday dips. Ew. What profits? Don't like that pullback. See, this is some profit taking, and I'm not a big fan of it. 0 DTs, maybe? No economic news right now. Is this confirmed? No packs. You can't confirm it until the end of the day. If you don't want to hold a position, don't. Yeah. I didn't like that that didn't leave any gaps behind it all. Hmm. Time is it? 11:50? Let's see what okay. 4020 and 4025 are still pretty strong. It's 2 minutes ago. Okay, so this looks like a lot of in the money calls profit taking. 405, 410, 415 fell off. 425 stronger now. So I think as long as we don't slip too hard, we can hold the upside. But this is probably a pretty important level. I don't think we want to fall back to 410. Yeah, I think it's some ups. Well, it was in the money calls selling out for the most part. No, I don't think 4030 is off the table. But definitely a hard pullback. Looks like futures are recovering already. SPX looks okay. Let me look at the 5-minute here. Yeah, I like the pullback on the 5-minute. Looks like it might stabilize. 15. 15's still pretty fucking bullish. Check DMs. What do you got? Yeah, sell off on the SPY and AMC at the same time. Ooh, interesting. Where the fuck are they getting the liquidity from, though? Ryan Cohen tweeting shit during market hours? I almost prefer if it fell to 410. I don't know if we get a better reposition there, though. Being ups are pretty interesting. These are all the same, right? It's a little more volatile. 5-minute looks good. 3-minute looks very good. 1 minute covering. We'll see. I should probably get some more positions here while they're cheap. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, maybe it is. Sell-off is a bit too aggressive. Is there any news? I'm not seeing any news. Yeah, it's a lot of selling. Hmm. Does that drop us below gamma neutral? No, not even close. Gamma neutral is at 4.0. Okay, so gamma neutral is at like right here. So they're trying to drive it back below gamma neutral, I guess. Which they've now done. Fuck, I do not like that. Oh shit, I have calls. Average down? Hmm. A massive sell-off. Lots of December 40/50s to capture for the next week, 2 weeks. I have some. December 16 40/50s. Did you exit your GME OPEX position yet? No. Yeah, the VIX didn't move at all. I think this is kind of just like a long side reposition. It looks like a lot of like 3900s, 3990s, 3995s, 4000s closed. Some 4010, 4015s, but not a lot of them. Also closed out. So if this is a big leverage move to the upside, that's really good. Into the end of into the end of today. But I'm trying to see. I'm averaging down a little bit here because I think it's bullish as fuck, but we'll find out. Still looks kind of weak on the bounce. It's like 1143 on everything, just tanked. Futures are pulling back up. Bit of a bullish reversal on futures. 5-minute on SPX. It's just a wick down for most of this drop. 5-minute looks pretty good for a turnaround now. Okay. I think I'm making the right decisions here. When you zoom in on the chart, it doesn't look as bad. It doesn't look that bad on the 5-minute either, right? This drop makes 43 today unreachable? No? I don't think so. 4030 is still not super loaded up with calls, though. Massive stop loss hunts? I mean, to some degree, but I think it was mostly in the money call selling. That's what it looks like, at least. Is this a bullish or bearish reversal? It's not really bullish yet. Confirmation of a bounce, I would say at like 4015. This is still pretty risky, and the volume's still kind of low, which I don't like. Consistent, though. Consistent call buying right now. I mean, those candles aren't very huge, right? I'm just really zoomed in. 23%, 26%. Okay, so that's kind of nice. All right, could be worse. Could I buy more of these? Too greedy. Yeah, I'll buy one more. All right. Is this the dead cat bouncing? Massive market drop. Jamie drops 50 BPS. Little sensitive. Did Putin bomb OPEX? No. Taking profit before FOMC? We'll see. Possibly, yeah. I don't think the minutes are going to have a lot of effect since we already know the outcome of them, right? Yeah, I mean maybe like a small straddle into the minute release, but I don't really think it's like a big deal. What's the outcome of them? They raised rates by 75 basis points, right? It's just the release today is the minutes from the November rate decision, but we already know what the rate decision is. So maybe like some forward guidance that JPOW didn't make us aware of. I have a feeling that the minutes are going to be more dovish than JPOW was uh, at the announcement, at the decision like press conference. All right, regaining 410 is really good. If we hold this, maybe we can get some like consolidation. Interesting. Well, we want this to play out, but we want it to play out bullish, right? So we want this to break up. Break up or at least not break down a lot, right? Breakup's really bullish. If it breaks down, at least if it stays in the trend, it's fine. I think the drop was a bit too rapid. And I think it was just call repositioning. Which I wouldn't have expected so low, but what are you gonna do? Like, usually when you see a big call reposition, it happens, like here, right? And this may have been the beginning of it, I guess. But to see so much of it here at the end is a bit strange. Um, Still looks good. I think we're gonna push up. AMC moving again. GME. Interesting. Minutes are at 2. If OPEX is no longer a reliable predictor of price action, are there any alternative theories that have been ruled out yet? And there's a lot of alternative theories, but most of them are horseshit. Dude, just the pickle, please, on GME. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll just move this. Oop. Oop. Okay, that's good. I'm looking at buying more Fubo, but I don't know if I should just wait. 280 seems tempting, but I don't know if it'll drop more. Thoughts? I'm probably just gonna average down to 285 if I do. I mean, you could wait till like after this period. There's another support a little lower at what is it? 237, which we could potentially fall down to. We might not, but we could. About like 3,000 more shares this morning. Upstart looks like it's ready to fucking break up on the technical side. Fucking descending wedge, though. So I got here late. It's safe to say no more significant price action to realize today for November OPEX in general. I don't know. Today's it's still too early to tell, frankly. But I don't like the price action from the morning so far. If we see price improvement into the end of the day, I might hold my positions open depending on how much price improvement we see into the end of the day. If we don't, I'll probably close out my GME calls and roll over my upstart stuff. There's no Fed meeting. It's just the minutes from the last meeting. What if MOASS last week and everyone bought BBBY turkey roasters? What Jan strikes are you looking at? Deep out of the money or something near the money? I mean, I already have a lot of calls for Jan. I have everything for Jan from 30 to like 100. So, I'll probably just kind of add to and average down. I'll probably add some like 25s, maybe some 20s. Okay, this is a good point for it to break down. Let's just hope it doesn't break down too far here. Pull back to here would be okay. Halton to close like Wednesday, Feb 21? I don't think so. It's hard to tell like if there's a deferral or not. There could be, but playing that's super risky. And you burn up like 2 days of theta with the holiday. Didn't Ivy drop during the other NoPex months? Yeah, it did. Ivy's come down a bit on GME since Friday, like quite a bit. But it hasn't like returned to the same level yet. Fuck deferrals. Yeah, they're stupid. Frankly, fuck any settlement extension, but quick, someone hack into the Fed and add this to the PDF. Powell AI lending platform Upstart is severely undervalued. If we could trade again, I'd load so many shares. Powell's picks. Okay, that's a really good recovery there. I like that a lot. Is today a good day to sell out of the money weekly CCs, or does Black Friday usually go weird? I'd be careful with it. I wouldn't sell, like, I have no intention of selling CCs this week. Ooh, that looked like on the 5 minute. Okay, the 5 minute's looking quite bullish. for SPX. I think everyone's just panicking a little bit with the intraday drop. This recovery is awesome, by the way. So, you know, you've got this like bear, well, it's not really a bear flag, but bear pennant, right? And then the breakdown was just back to the support. So if this holds, this is really good. Especially if it holds this level, like this really high level. Fubo's moving up. Fubo's like fully recovered from the drop already. AMC ripping a good sign. I mean, they're all super unstable, right? None of them are dropping. So we have a NOPEX, the stocks go down, right? They burn off the call chain, and then all the stocks drop like a rock, right? IV crashes, the price drops massively. We're not seeing any of that, and that's pretty bullish. What we are seeing is a lot of shorting and very little effect. No, OPEX wasn't 3 weeks ago when we ran to 35. That was XRT FTDs. It's little like you can count it. It's XRT FTDs. There's no like mystery. They clear them before other OPEXs too. They cleared them before May. They cleared them before March. They cleared them before August. I honestly see this as evidence that the short counterparty monitors this channel. It's personal for them. The reason Jimmy and Upstart should not be running with the basket. They're both way riskier than the rest of the basket, right? I mean, Upstart's on fucking Reg Show. And GME, we already know is illiquid as fuck. Yeah, GME always runs last. We always see the signs in the rest of the basket, right? But GME is never it's never the one to lead the pack. Not since last year, early last year. Fubo's so cheap. It's very cheap. SPX still turning around. We got one more of these at 6. It's like a little more than I want to pay for it. Ah, fuck it. Ah, no. I don't want that. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, I got it anyway. Are you not streaming BBBY anymore? Because it's a big pile of shit. Terrible company, run by morons. You think they're holding off on Jamie and Upstart to use the shorter week to their advantage to bleed off the chain? I think they're just trying to use the shorter week to their advantage to cover later. AMC is running with all the other movie theater companies. I think Amazon. This is Amazon related, not Basket OPEX related. I mean, there's other stocks and that are volatility shorts that are also running, and most movie theaters are sold short to some degree. So if this is a fact of cult, you're supposed to feed the delusions of an outer than enemy to get us not provide rational answers against that thought. Sorry. I want to thank you for expanding the stream beyond GME. Understanding the effect of the wider market is key to understanding your own holdings. Thank you, Oni Addict. I try, man. Since Rev ran 1100% with its reg show inclusion, does Upstart greater than the one of Rev prior to its massive run? Wait, what? Does the Upstart greater than the one of... Can you rephrase whatever the fuck that is? I still think something will happen with Bobby because you're holding bags. There's no obligations, man. They cleared that shit out, no problem. Everyone's sold. Do value investors pay $3 a share for something worth -7? No. Terrible company. It's not like you're a value investor, are you? I mean, I understand value investment pretty fucking well. Definitely better than you do. Um, it's not a good value investment. It's it's a terrible business that makes no money, and they're selling shares at a $17 discount to where they bought them back at 3 fucking months ago. 4 months ago. I mean, the shorts are fully in control of their equity offering. They can't even get bondholders to pick up the fucking bags. And they don't have enough money to survive. They can't close down their like excess stores fast enough. Their only shot is branching off baby somehow before the business ultimately collapses. And they've been too fucking stubborn to do that. That's why Cohen sold. That's why every other fucking institution sold all their holdings as well. I'm sorry you didn't make money on Bobby, but stocks run all the time. There'll always be another one. At least Revlon makes money. They're renegotiating their debt and they have buyout offers that they're pursuing. So, I mean, they got delisted, but they're not down and out. They have good revenue. They have consistently good revenue. Like if I had to choose between buying one or the other, I'd buy more Revlon. I'm not gonna buy either one of them more. I might average down my Revlon at some point if we get some news, but I mean, they're not the same situation at all. I guess I'm shadow banned then. I guess so. Rounded bottom breakout song for GME. Thanks in advance. I'd prefer a rounded bottom breakout song for the SPX. I've bought far too many calls, JFresh. Honestly, I don't know how people lost money on Bobby. I ate cereal with a fork and made profits. They were in late, and then they believed a lot of bullshit and they bought more. You know, Jamie ran to $480 and people lost money. And their bag holder mentality has persisted for 2 fucking years. One good thing to come of it, junk mail from Bobby is all but stopped entirely. Oh, nice. They can't afford to mail out their fucking coupons anymore. Let's get back above 4017. They did fuck us on GME by turning off the buy button. They didn't turn off the sell button. Since SPX has been filling the coffers, can we get a demonetizing song soon? I just want to say that we and every other rational person on Earth called it when we said RC sold because he dug into their financials and realized their board was too greedy to be saved. I mean, they just weren't listening to him, right? That was the problem. Hmm. Man, this consolidation on SPX is kind of fucking nuts. I don't like it because I don't know which way it's gonna break. Let's see if we have an OI update. Here's what I don't get. Why do I have to be bullish on other people's shit? Like, why do people care so much about that? They're like, ah, man, why aren't you confirming my bias? Like, Matt, Bobby. I was bullish on Bobby once. I was bullish when other people were absolutely not, and then it ran. And that was it. Then I wasn't bullish anymore because there was no reason to be. Okay. Interesting. We're getting some more call buying at 4,000, 405, and 4010. So it looks like 3900s and like 3950s have repositioned to the 4,000 strike, which I think should be good. 4025 has picked up. 4020's got a little bit more. 4010 and 4015 are still a bit weak though. But I think if we can pull up above 4015, we look pretty good. What did we test there? 4014? Yeah, so the 4015 test here. Let me draw a line so we know what we're looking for. That test is really important. Slipping to the downside of this isn't so dangerous because there's so much support at 4,000. But if we break 4015, that's really bullish. We might see some more like volatile price action again, like to the upside. Ooh, average down. There's nothing I really want to buy. I guess I could buy another one of these, but those are like kind of the same price they were. I guess it's a little cheaper. Yeah, I like this. I like this potential. This looks very nice. Okay. Feeling a little bit better about averaging down that dip. All the calls on shift search for Jimmy appear to be sold. Eh. Selling naked calls pulls down the IV, right? Also, people are probably just selling out of calls. They're just moving out exposure regarding Upstart, sort of like the Bobby situation till it hits. Yeah, pretty much. People feel good when your thoughts align with ours because you were the teacher. It makes us feel smart that we don't know how to manage our position and blame you because it's easy. But I don't understand, like, when my opinion doesn't align with other people's, why they give a shit. Like, I don't care what you guys think about my stock picks, right? Like, if I'm bullish on something, all you guys are like, ah, it's a piece of shit. I don't care at all. I'm not trying to be offensive. It's just, I don't, right? Like, if I've done my research and my analysis, like, I'm gonna trust that above anyone's opinion. I don't know. I sold all my MC and my Bobby already, turd. You should buy calls with lots of theta on it and let me know how it goes. So now they're marking up Jamie and Upstart. Well, the rest of the market is going down. The market's not really going down right now, right? It's just trading sideways. It's because they don't do analysis. It's their analysis is asking you. Hmm. But if they trust my opinion that much, then why argue the point? Thoughts on brokers roll functionality? It fucks you on the spread. Yeah, it's better to roll manually. Yep, you got it all figured out. If you cared what the stream thought, you'd be Matt Kors, probably. If Bobby has an OPEX and Jimmy doesn't, I'm gonna be sussing. Don't worry, Bobby's gonna go to like $4. It's not a big deal. You do have AMC in your YouTube description. I still like shitting on it. It's pretty fun. I just want to see how Daddy Silverback Adam Aaron will lay me down in the tall grass and let me do my stuff. So gently, turd. You won't even know. Hi, new to the stream. No, you're not. How not bullish on that one thing I bought at the top? How are you not bullish on that one thing I bought at the top? But Wall Street Bet says it'll hit 10K when it squeezes, you shill. I mean, I don't know. Like, I get like, hey, what's your opinion of this, right? But I don't get the like, oh, you don't know anything about value investing, motherfucker. I've been analyzing stocks since I was like 22. There's such a lot of calls towards end of day with the holiday and half day coming up. Maybe. Yeah, I'd watch out for possible end of day sell off. Yeah, that seems reasonable. U.S. manufacturing hits a 30-month low. That's the headlines they're pumping midday. Whatever. Good. Bullwhip's playing out. Do you think if the popcorn Mirrans had jumped in on GME instead of popcorn, we could have MOASed? Probably. Way earlier in the saga, but not anymore. You've always been here to educate us, and that's why we're here. People should take profits. Probably. It's 23 and a half now. What? I'm not. I wish I was that young. That's on Upstart Jan's stop setting before end of day. January? I'm not closing my January calls. If you want to, sure. How do I take profits when my calls are red? Buy better calls? Are you gonna buy more Nvidia puts? Once this run starts to peter out, yeah. You. I do not fucking like that at all. Cut this shit so fucking fast. Or eight. Hmm. Hmm. I should have taken more profits earlier. On SPX? Yeah. Pretty flat. I just don't want it to drop too far. If it drops too far into the middle of the day, I don't think I'll be able to recover my calls at the end of the day. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. It says OPEC's basically dead. Sure, or they cover next Monday. What's the NOPEX counter up to? Oh, it's like fucking 700 or something. How much theta are you looking at for SPX puts next year? Targeting like the December quarterly expiration and like March. I might buy something in between, but I'm not sure yet. So look at the volume candles on 39.90 to 39.95 put contracts on SPX. Looks like someone bet big on the drop right before. Might see some downs. Might see some profit taking. Might have already seen some profit taking, actually. How frequently do you get assigned early on further dated CSVs? Pretty rarely. I just sold some Upstart 20s for 12.16. Interesting. How's the return on those? Ooh, not bad. Usually you won't get assigned until expiration. Little more chance with a put, but generally speaking, you won't get assigned. Is holding until Monday seem like the more we fuck around, the more we're gonna find out? It's really risky. I'm not sure if I want to do it. Maybe I'll just like reduce exposure a little. Hold some until Monday. I don't know yet. I gotta wait to see what happens at the end of today. Everything's up a little, but not nearly as much as I would want. The the bigger issue I have is that nothing's dropping, right? Um if there were no packs and there was no obligations to resolve, they'd be shorting us. The price would be coming down. It wouldn't be stagnant. So it look like 40-30s are not gonna have a good time today. I mean, there's still a lot of time, but if you don't average them down, yeah, they probably won't hit break even. If you look out here on the 5-minute on SPX, we have like two trends. Um, we have this lower trend, which we're still very much on, right? From this gap up. Obviously the bounce here is really important, but there's like another slightly higher trend that we tracked through the earlier part of this run up. And we're just below that. See, and I'm trying to figure out if this is like volatility, like we're seeing You know, this is kind of just like a wick, right? So we're seeing a little bit of volatility under the resistance, and then we fell through it a little bit here. But I don't know if that's like, it's really not enough volume traded below it to persist. So if we can regain that, I'm pretty bullish into the end of the day. I mean, at least like 40.25, where all that call OI is. It's hard not to get shaken out in midday drops on the SPX. You could take profits on them, but sometimes it's better to average down. It really depends on positioning. Sometimes you get fucked not just taking profits though, so be careful with that. It's definitely high risk, high reward. When it pays out huge. Cut versus averaging down is one of the hardest calls to make on SPX. Yeah, it's very difficult. Market close tomorrow, half day Friday. Yes. This is actually here. Trying to just match up these two. All right, let me see if we have update 30. Yeah, no significant OI changes. 4020's got a bit more. 4030's a little bit better now. That's interesting. I wonder how far dated those expirations are though. Okay. We got a gap there. Don't like it. Double bottom again? It's been like a pretty consistent trend. Why do we keep doing that? Well, that's definitely the breakdown. Still a gap to the upside though. Pop bullish. Cool. We're moving into 1 o'clock. We should start to get a little bit more volume. Hopefully it's not bad. Obviously these are all going to get shorted with the drop. Anything worth buying here? Two of those. Have you ever done any psychedelics? Imagine having a deadline and being able to get it pushed out because a holiday fell after the deadline. Yeah, it's fantastic. We'll see though. When Rev ran 1100% when it was on Reg Show, does I'm start being on Reg Show twice now have a greater potential than what Rev had and did? Sorry for the confusion. Oh, no worries. It's different, but yes. If Revlon had gone back on Reg Show, then Revlon would have also had that same potential. What date will you be looking to roll out your Upstart calls? I'm going to move them to January. Ooh, don't like that. Nope, not one bit. I just start buying. Hmm. Pretty hard double top. 2017. We're below the gamma flip point. It's not good. 4,000 has a shitload of call volume though. Fuck, I don't like that one bit. Who the fuck is prompting this sell off? Ridiculous. We're thinking liquidity is short Jamie without jacking the borrow. Active fund sell offs. The market's selling off really hard right now. So they don't need to short, they just let it dump, right? They just let it dump and buy puts. Holy shit, that was a big move. Hmm. That I'm a little more comfortable with. That I'm not. Really just zero DTEs. They're not cheap enough. Hmm. This was a pretty violent sell-off. Yeah, it was. Well, it's a lot of it was a lot of calls that were in the money, right? And so it's like a big like hedge dump from the market maker. Puts coming into straddle minutes, maybe? Maybe just a dump to pick up puts before the minutes? I'm not seeing like a lot of neutral positioning. And puts are cheap again. I mean, puts are a little bit cheaper. VIX is down. VIX didn't move up very much on this drop either. As violent a sell-off as that was, VIX has barely moved up. $101. Took a break on VIX. That thing's broken. I think I'm stopped out of my puts on it now. I probably need to pick up calls on it soon. I mean, dump to pick up calls before the minutes or profit taking on puts? Profit taking on puts, I think. But also profit taking on calls. I mean, we'll see the profit taking on puts next. Pre-minute shakeout, yeah. I don't think the minutes are gonna have like a huge effect. How far out do you get VIX calls? Pretty far, like 6 months or so. Are you loading up far-dated SPX so it's faster now with this dump, or continue to accumulate them slowly? Still slowly. All the positioning is still really bullish. We've only really retraced our like gains from today, right? Which isn't that big of a deal. It's still a little early to tell where leverage is repositioning to, though, which makes it a bit uncertain. I do see some call side pressure moving in. 4,000 still really strong, so that's good. Do minutes just trigger algos? Not necessarily, but they could trigger repositioning. Jennifer shows me $120 for making me buy GME. You didn't own it before. In your opinion, is it worth cutting 1216 OPEX calls that are down 75 to 80%? There's not much intrinsics left on them, so it might just be worth holding out hope for a run after today. Up to you. Oh, it's almost 1269. Exciting. I'm gonna go all the way back up to VWAP. This kind of feels like Feb this year. Anyone else feeling these feelings? There's some similarities, I guess. Feb dropped really hard, though. That was like when the war started. I'm so sick of bank and market holidays. Well, especially when they fall during OPEX periods. I don't really care about them otherwise. Some more postmodern gobbledygook from Powell. We'll see. What's the next expected ETF FTD window? T plus 6 plus 35 plus 3 from the last OPEX. We already have the ETF FTD data from that period. It's not that impressive. XRT back on reg show today. That'd be funny. I know why we didn't run today. Fibonacci day. When I started hanging out here, I'm not proud at how long it took me to figure out 1269 with the time zone difference. Oh, that's just 109. More of these? I don't really need more of these, right? We turning around yet? Not on the 15-minute, but we are on the 5-minute. Maybe the dump is done. 3 looks good. Okay. A little bit better. More money? Nah, I don't want to spend any more. Okay. I'm trying to be reasonable and putting stop losses, but IBKR won't trigger them 50% of the time. Do you know why? I'm not sure. They should always trigger. Are you using stop limits or like stop losses should just always trigger. They're a market order. Thanks for helping me learn better risk management. I decided to bail on this OPEX because I thought long dated Jan C's at low IV had $12 profit rather than a big loss. Riskman is good. Nice, man. Do you think ETF shares issued due to the split would have likely been pushed to November? No. I think we saw the resolution of like the ETF shares in August, frankly. $4,100 SPX unrealistic in the next couple of weeks. It's risky. It's kind of far. There's not a lot of call volume between 4050 and 4100. It's getting better, but it's not crazy. So, there's a bit of risk going that far out of the money. I think most of the long positions sold on the downtrend, which isn't over. We're still very much in a downtrend. It's starting to look a little bit better. It's recovering a bit, but not that much. We still need to cross 4015 for it to get like kind of bullish again. And running up into resistance like this is generally not very good. Like we probably still have another We'll probably hit another leg down here, but hopefully a higher low. I don't think the cycles exist anymore. I mean, they're definitely not as intense. It's no run now in November. We get shorted hard into December OPEX. You going all in expecting a repeat of March? We'll see. I mean, I can just sell covered calls into it for roughly the same amount of profits, right? If I'm looking to liquidate thousands of GME shares, it would be better to sell in the money $2 CC and keep doing so until it's signed, or just cash out now, 1 to 5 days. Up to you. I mean, one of them's obviously not going to liquidate your shares very quickly. You capture a little bit of IV if you're only a couple bucks in the money, but not much. It's probably not worth it. What's the gamma flip on SPX currently? Another slip below 4,000 would not be good. No, another fall below 4,000 would be really bad. I think we can retest that level, like maybe fill the downside gap. If we don't, that's kind of a good sign. But there's still a little room for us to slide. Gamma neutral levels at 407, so we're kind of like testing it right now. We moved above it here, like we fell below and then moved right back above it, but now we're below it. So yeah, it's kind of the same deal here. I think another smaller dip, but if we hold 4,000, it's not so bad. You say you're full porting into Jimmy weeklies? No. Is SPY a good ticker to wheel? I feel like it is. It's not great. Not right now. At least not in a bear market. Also, the volatility is really low, so it's not super profitable. Have you heard of brokers automatically calling away your shares if it expires 1 penny in the money? Fidelity will. I use TradeStation. I'm not sure if they will. Some brokers do, some don't. Any chance they'll cover their obligation now the market pressure has subsided? Not necessarily. Is Jimmy skipping Q3 earnings? Yeah, I'm surprised they still haven't announced earnings, actually. People nervous for FOMC minutes. Why? We already know the outcome of the minutes. More like market makers trying to make people nervous for the outcome of the minutes. 12/7 tentatively. Yeah, but they still haven't announced like a fixed date. They're really cutting it close. If anything, this actually looks more akin to Feb 2021 before the run. Maybe. I mean, we'll see if we start running into like 2 o'clock power hour. I don't understand with all the shorting, illiquidity, and general bullishness on GME how we don't have a run. Could be the holiday. Can't rule it out. Vega neutral's where Vega is neutral on, like the Vega hedge on the chain is neutral. There's no effect of it. I mean, we're nowhere near it, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, this year is particularly awful for the fucking holidays falling on OPEX. So if it's a holiday, we rip next week out of the gate, Monday, I guess. I mean, the only comparison we have is like OPEX in 2020. But we ran up like Tuesday, Wednesday, like T+2. We ran up on Tuesday and Wednesday. Not a lot, but we moved up a little. Then we started moving up with volume on Friday and Monday, right? So it's hard to say. I mean, the volume didn't come in till after the holiday in 2020. In November 2021, like, we just went fucking straight down into the holiday, right? They covered early. But that's our only example of like an OPEX with a holiday. Do you suspect that OPEXs are over because all the short positions are rolled into TRS that have long periods before expiration? Now, do you think ISDA Phase 6 impacts the ability to cover in new swaps? Not really. Yeah, I don't think they're rolling the short positions into TRSs. I think any of that happened back in January of last year. And that's not really how that works. You can't. It doesn't cover the short position. You just like roll debt into TRS. Do you think Pickle Jar can get a dating thread so he can match with other Pickle Jar members? Fucking absolutely not. Um, Stop trying to sleep with Hazy. Yeah, it doesn't like get rid of their positions. They're just like swaps are just cash settled. You know, it's very likely that in January of 2021, although most people don't want to admit it, that they just closed their shorts, and then the SI went down. Right? There's yet to be a single shred of evidence that indicates that any long-term short positions were held open. OPEX is just the clearing of short-term short positions that are synthetic, right? Is Hazy a girl? Fuck around and find out. I thought the SEC report indicated, god damn, sex bots. I thought the SEC report indicated that the short position never closed, and Jan 2021 was all options covering. No, the SEC report indicates that they covered short positions all the way up into the run. Then the run itself was all options covering. They've had like 2 years. You think they're just sitting on like massively underwater shorts for 2 years, hoping that GME is going to go out of business? They just de-risk. When is the Bobby channel getting banished to the Shadow Realm? It's just sad at this point. I don't know. I feel bad like deleting it, but I probably should. The Revlon channel is still there, although it's far less delusional. Um, when does the swap reporting ban end? It doesn't matter because even if they were reporting the swaps, none of the data would be useful. On the daily, MACD is trying to move into a positive territory. The struggle is getting it up. It flipped negative after August, been on a steady uptrend, lagging indicator, but interesting. I mean, MACD is useful. I don't disagree with what it's pointing to. Obviously, the potential for a run is very high on both of these stocks. All three of them, really. Ooh, we're doing it. Back above gamma neutral? The spy coming back to life? Oh, don't tease me. I like this. I think we need to remind everyone the importance of building passive income before YOLOing and zero DTEs. Yeah, it's pretty important. Or alternatively, you could just already have a lot of income. How do I talk about a ZOM channel so I can shill it harder? Also, ZOM 130. I think you shill it more than hard enough, Lawrence. So, do you read my chats? You need to answer Canada versus Belgium. 40 minutes till kickoff. Oh, wow. What a epic matchup. It's got to be Belgium, right? I don't know. Is Canada good at soccer? It's too cold there. It's too cold in fucking Belgium too, but happy for everyone making money today. Even happier for everyone that will make money once I sell my OPEX positions. Japan beat Germany. Yeah, some guy was saying earlier. I sold half my position at CC, but I'm holding the other half just in case you run up to 45. Okay. What are the perks of becoming a member? I don't know. Ask members. Finally, the football analysis we've been waiting for. Did you sell your Upstart December 16s? Not yet. So we're thinking we're early on Upstart. I don't mind long hodl. Not going out of business. The VUP potential isn't going anywhere. Will be great post-inflation for actual valuation. Yeah, I mean, I'm not planning on a long hold, but I don't mind holding it while it's in the position it's currently in. Dinner chat will teach you how to trade in ways Girk doesn't, and you won't be around degenerate bad influences that make you a worse trader. Well, fewer. There's plenty of degenerate bad influences in the members chat. How about a Zom channel? Do we even have one for shilling that one? I fucking hope not. Girk doesn't talk about spreads much because they're a huge can of worms to explain. Yeah, I really don't. I use them a lot. Well, I don't use them that much, but I use them a decent amount. Mostly just shit that, like, I don't want to think about. Member testimonial. After becoming a zillionaire, I can last 5 hours in bed with my wife. Also, my wife's boyfriend now lets me watch. Nice. Thank you, JC. Usually credit. Far more credit spreads than debit. Uh, there's nothing good about the pickle jar except the BBBY channel. Knight, stop trying to fucking offload your $17 BBBY bags. You had plenty of opportunities to sell at a minimal loss. Thoughts on FSLR seems to just keep ticking up day after day. Interesting. I'll take a look at it. I mean, Energy's been doing pretty well. Yeah, they're definitely on a pretty hot growth run. Might be fun to play like the channel. It's a little bit volatile, but it's starting to narrow. I'd be careful. Earnings haven't been so hot. This looks, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of fucking overvalued. It's trading at a PE of 190. I mean, risky. I wouldn't go long on it. Do you think that despite the fact they already know what happened, the FOMC minutes release will make the market do explosive things? Probably, yeah. It looks like we're, now just sitting on gamma neutral, so I guess a little bit above it. Shh! Don't tell me shh. My BBBY cost basis is 27.50. I mean, the Discord's for people who just like the members Discord is just for people who want to take trading more seriously, and I think it helps to that end. The like general public Discord is kind of just people YOLOing into stuff. It's a good place to immerse yourself in discussion on trading, education on trading. There's Pickles Picks, which have a so far statistically high win rate. What scares you more, getting old or SPX staying at 39.50 for the next 10 years? If SPX stays at 39.50 for the next 10 years, I'm going to make a fortune selling strangles. It's honestly impressive that my December 16s are down like 75% across the board in 3 days. It's honestly impressive that they've shorted this fucking much and they haven't been able to drop the price below $18 today. May start trading in a few days, and I think I'm ready after weeks of learning and studying. I know I'll lose some money, but do you suggest SPY options and possibly a VIX option for insurance? I suggest paper trading for a little while before diving in with real capital. Warn them about walking. I mean, you're only really bad when you're drunk, so. Any chance we'll run on Friday, Monday? Yeah, that's a possibility, unfortunately. I don't want to lie to people. I don't want to say no because it's definitely possible, but there's no confirmation from FINRA on whether that is the case or not. They did neither confirmed nor denied it. Why? Because they don't understand their own rules. And I'm not going to pay a security lawyer fucking $800 an hour every time I have a question about FINRA. And most of them don't know. SPY moving up through 4015 is very good, but it just left a gap, which is not ideal. 4017.50 is extremely good. 4015 is important. I feel like I should have averaged down more, but I also don't care that much. At least we're finally starting to see the recovery that we wanted to see earlier. What a fucking drag on time, though. Jesus Christ. This could reverse and pull back to 408 too, don't forget. The momentum looks okay right now. A little bit of resistance here, which is expected. So I guess ideally, like, normally this would kind of flow up, test, fail, and then recover higher. If it keeps pushing up, that's very bullish, obviously. Like if it doesn't pull back and fill that gap and it pushes up to this level, like 4017, that's really bullish. That means that, you know, tests of like 4020, 4025 are still very much in the cards for today. Intentionally vague? Yeah, to a degree. October we ran Monday 1031, a whole week plus 1 day after OPEX. Yeah, but that was just XRT FTDs. Ooh, it's an interesting place for a green candle. Only the big wigs at primes and MMs know because they have to. Yeah, for the most part, compliance desks. Paying for picks seem like investment advice. Paying for pickles seem like supporting prostitution. Paying for pickles picks seem like paying to fuck thyself. Okay. Um, when in doubt with FINRA rules, always do it anyway because worst case, it's just a fine, cost of doing business. I mean, yeah, basically. Would you say the future OPEC cycles are over if we don't see a run till Monday? Yeah, I probably won't play them anymore. At least not on GME until I start to see FTDs come in again. GME's FTDs in the underlying have been extremely low for a couple months now. Gherk, assuming no packs, how low do you see GME going near term? Oh, we could fall back to like the 2250 level. Maybe there's something people are missing with this. There's no liquidity on either of these stocks right now. They're both bone dry. You can't conjure up liquidity. Once it's exhausted and the synthetic sources of liquidity are exhausted, that's it. You have to you have to cover in order to get more. There's no other option. That's why OPEX has happened historically. That's why one will happen again at some point. Um, yeah, but it's limited. You can only do it for a certain period of time, and they've moved beyond that period of time. The downside gap on SPX likely to get filled if we fail the breakout here. Yes. That's why it's strange that we aren't seeing covering. I mean, it could be the holiday. It's hard to say. But I can't get an answer on it, so I can't use it as like part of an analysis, right? I have theta. I don't particularly care if I lose my OPEX money. It's not I don't like full port into OPEX, obviously. Does it appear that Jimmy options chain has fallen off that much? Not really. Most of the calls are farther dated for a change, actually, especially on Upstart. It's not as much weekly call buying. In the event that you abstain from OPEX in the future, would you still be generous enough to provide Greeks? Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll still be tracking it all, right? I'm just not gonna go long on OPEX unless it's already running, right? That would be the change. Is I'm not gonna prep positions for OPEX after this. So if we don't have a run in the next like couple days, or at the end of today, yeah, I will not be preparing OPEX positions. I'll fucking scalp weeklies. Um, and then if we start to see pressure picking back up in the basket and volume and volatility picking up again, then I'll start playing them again. But um, I don't like this shit. You said that only May was timed right, so money is on this one being shifted to. March was on time. March started right on T+2. May was off a day. August ran early. And fucking this is either gonna run late or run into the end of today. There's no question that the pressure is there. It's just nothing's being realized. If we run Monday, will you consider that an OPEX run and keep playing OPEX? Yeah. It's gonna have to be a big run though. If it's like 15%, no. I'll sell calls into them to fucking still make money. What are upstart dark pools looking like? Excessively high. They have been for the last few days. Like the dark pool indexes, I think the last 2 days have been the highest they've ever been since it's like IPO. So I do think things will get on Tuesday if we see the 30 strike go on the money Friday. Weeklies will go bananas on Monday while settlement, gamma hedge, and weekends worth of DE. If we run on Friday, that would be pretty nuts. Big run, 30% or more. Yeah, I think so. I don't understand why there's so much confusion about OPEX. I don't think you can be any more clear about the entire process. On stream, on Discord, in your daily DD, it can't be missed. Yet here we are. Would 1031 be possible covering early? 1031 was XRT FTDs. They're offset from the rest of the FTDs because XRT is on Reg Show. Was on Reg Show. Isn't now. Probably will be again soon. I would say XRT will either go on Reg Show today or it'll go on Reg Show December 16th. The lack of volume on SPX has me feeling wary. Well, it's just above its gamma flip point, and this breakout is extremely important because once SPX breaks above the 4015 level, then it's just a ramp up to like 4025 on the call side. Like the call side's very strong from 4015 to 4025. So obviously there's going to be some hesitancy moving above it. If we run next week going forward, is it best to just consider any OPEX near a holiday as fuzzy in time frame? Same like that's how FINRA treats it. Yeah, but you still have to be careful with OPEXs where the settlement falls on a holiday. Right? Because that can delay it a month, not just a couple days. I think the confusion is that we know the pressure is high, but they keep finding a way to push. I'm sure it's confusion by design. I'm sure, yeah. I mean, never cover till you have to, right? They've really crushed the IV on Upstart. Does that make you think they're getting it low ahead of running it? A bit. I mean, the shorting definitely does. They don't want Upstart to fucking move at all, right? They're short the stock, they're short the volatility, they're short everything. If Upstart goes up and pressures their positions, they're probably pretty fucked. It's on Reg Show right now, and it's only a few days away from forced settlement. They're probably trying to generate as few fails on Upstart as they feasibly can, but that's not a very successful process when they're trying to short it with in the money puts, right? Because those are just going to fail. They're not going to be able to locate them. Then they're going to be forced back into force locates again. And that the entire thing is a fucking shit show. It's not cleared in one go. Oh, XRT is just, I mean, so when an ETF is on Reg Show, it's just left there intentionally, right? They just continuously fail the same position over and over. Yeah, they want it on Reg Show. There's a purpose to that. There's a reason that XRT goes on Reg Show during all of our settlement periods. It dodges the S&P ETF audit and puts them on an SEC audit, right? And the SEC audit for ETFs is the same as it is for equities, which is archaic when you're dealing with ETFs on Reg Show. Technically, an ETF should never be on Reg Show because fails can always be settled because shares can be created, right? So there's no reason to ever fail an ETF. So when an ETF fails, it's failed intentionally in order to drag out the covering period or the reporting of short positions in that ETF. No, I'm pretty sure JFresh is still bullish. Probably for many of the same reasons I am. At what point did you know working 9 to 5 was not in your future? Mediocre check after 40 hours? Um, no. The opportunity, well, the last job that I had that I cared about, the opportunity for advancement was directly inverse how well I did my job. So the better I did my job, the worse my chance for advancement. And that kind of ended it for me. This is all good to see for Upstart. Just don't know when Rippy. Yeah, it's we'll see. I'm super fucking bullish on Upstart. I mean, it's I don't know how to be any more bullish without getting people like having people do stupid shit, right? But yeah, I'm very bullish on Upstart. It's very exciting the position that the shorts are in. And no, I don't think they have a lot of time. You know, this happened with Bobby. I waited for that stupid meeting to roll my August 19 calls, and I had like 5x the number of August 19 calls that I did Jan calls, and I rolled everything out to Jan. So I reduced my like call exposure by like fucking almost 60%, and then all of them would have gone in the money. I think if I'd kept the August calls on Bobby, I would have made uh fuck. Probably like a few mil. And you know, if Bobby represented contagion in the basket that caused a risk off for August OPEX, I think Upstart represents that same contagion this time around. I don't know. I don't know if it'll run before December 16th. We'll see how long they can drag it out for, right? I mean, they can only use. So here's the deal: when you start using in the money puts to short, you're locked, right? You have T+2, and then if the market maker kicks it, you have 35 more days. But that's it, right? So you buy a 0.99 delta put. The market maker shorts these shares, which don't exist, right? Synthetically, those fail in 2 days. And then from that point, you have 35 days. If all those fails start being realized after the Reg T, right? Then they have to start covering them, right? Which is, I mean, so when you short this way, you're fucking yourself in the future. It's like these shorts aren't sustainable. If you create in an ETF, same thing, right? You get T+3, then your fails reported, or well, you get T+5, then your fails reported, right? And then you have 35 days if you market long, and then you have 3 days for your cash settlement. But you're still locked. Like you're still locked into covering. When this is over, when all this ends, there's no more extensions. There's no more I mean, the only extension you can get at that point is a holiday. So if you can get the fails to fall on but you can't because you need to create the fails every day, right? In order to keep the price from running. So, you know, if you could pile into fails on a specific day where, you know, the covering date, whether it's T+2 or T+5, is a holiday, then you can offset some number of fails 30 days, right? But you can't, because you need to short every single day, right? And so you're just building them up every day, all day, every day, over and over. Yeah, the MM will cover them. Fucking MM doesn't give a shit. They'll just buy, right? It doesn't matter who covers them. It's a forced covering. There's no more dragging it out beyond that point. So if it's still on Reg Show, then the timeline's even shorter, right? Has there been enough liquidity freed up on Upstart since it was on Reg Show? No, I don't think so at all. Do you think Jan have enough theta, or is it time to roll out? I mean, Jan have enough theta to carry for a little while. I will. I'll carry them for a little bit. And then, yeah, I'll roll them out. This is kind of bullish if we don't fill this gap. I don't know how we don't fill this gap. I think we do. But if we hold, this looks good. Oh man, that gap's kind of low. Maybe we won't fill it at all. I mean, I think we're gonna push out more here, so. Contemporary Mac, he's not my contemporary. Market crashes, could they escape an Upstart run? No, probably not. Upstart has like a ton of insider ownership. I don't think institutions are going to sell out of it even if the market crashes. They're already so fucking underwater, why would they? Upstart is beginning to look more like a complete collapse of a position, more so than a candidate for continued volatility short cycle. It already looks like a complete collapse of a position. This T35 period already counts on Upstart for the last Reg Show inclusion, right? Yeah. That's just going to compound on top of the forced settlement if it carries out to the 13th day. So, you know, normally, we were talking about this with Gaff yesterday. Normally, you know, you can, with sufficient volume. So, with sufficient volume, you can get most of your fails cleared through CNS, right? Or rolled over. But when you start failing more and more and more of the volume traded, then you're not netting enough clearance, right? And then your fails begin to exceed the rate at which you can clear them. And that's already happening on Upstart, right? And once that starts to happen, it starts to run away with itself. It's really, not only is it really hard to pull back in without running the price a lot, you know, it's even if you pull it back in, it's hard, like it's hard to keep FOMO off the stock. That just makes the compounding even worse. Because to rein back in the liquidity, you need to run the price, right? And if you run the price while the stock has any attention, you know, you're going to get more people to pile in, right? And that's going to create even more fails because, you know, the market maker is just going to keep hedging. They're going to keep hedging and they're going to keep failing. They don't care, right? Um, so that it becomes kind of inescapable. So your best bet is short it as low as you can feasibly get it. Try to cover everything really, really fucking fast and get out of it as quickly as you can. You take the bet and hold your OPEX position till Friday, maybe even next week. If we see significant price action, we'll see. If I make enough money off the SPX today, maybe. Right now, I'm down on the day. Well, almost break even. I'm down 20 bucks on the day right now. Yeah. No, those are still up. When the fuck did I buy those? Jesus Christ. I kind of want to sell my 40/50s for December 16th. Did I buy those on the missile strike? So it looks like I need to roll my upstart calls. Obviously, they've depreciated a good bit. Is it risky to wait several days or for cheaper Jan calls, or can this pop at any time? Theta falls off on the December 16 calls at 20 days to expiry. Right now, they are 23 days to expiry. So they have 3 days before the Theta just destroys them. There's a reason I buy next monthlies for OPEX, but once that drop off starts to happen, though, they'll be fucking worthless. You're already beyond the 30-day drop off. So, like, if you look at like the theta decay over time, you're kind of like right here. You have like a couple more days, and then it just straight down. Sold my Docu at a loss. Isn't Docu running today? Docu was that big earlier. It's up like 5% today. 1 minute left before FOMC. Yeah. I don't think that the reaction to FOMC minutes is going to be all that crazy, frankly. Hey, there's all my money back. Let's take some profits this time. Oops. And it's all gone again. Oh, boring. Fill the gaps. They tried to stop out puts. Gross. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, I got out of the 0 DTs. Nice profits. Not great, but that's end of day. Let's get some more 430s. Ooh, 435s. Oh, that's way more exciting. Hey, maybe my Upstart Weeklies will print today. Docu's still going up. Sad. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I don't think this run's gonna end just yet. That's not gonna fill. When you double down on calls, when's a good time to cut your losses? Usually I'll keep averaging down and keep my like on these 0 DTs like that, I'll keep my risk at like 50%, or 30 to 50%. If the cost of the position starts to exceed what I'm willing to place on that bet, then like, which is roughly $10,000 per position on this account, then I'll cut it and take the loss. But I build into those positions over like the entire course of the day, so I'm always like averaging them down a little over time. I try not to average them up too much. Yeah, this isn't done by any means. IV starting to pump a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, IV moved up. Not so much for Jamie, but Jamie's back to VWAP, which is cool. Five-minute looks bullish. 1 minute looks like it's gonna pull back a little. 30 seconds looks like it's already pulling back. We're reversing here in a second. Okay. Is this no ass? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if the market keeps moving up. This is tricky. Another hour left. Where would the trend for that even be? It broke up into that. There's like a. I don't fucking need these anymore. That's done. Sorry, I'm kind of missing some stuff on chat here. Lots of love. I'm up bigly on my entries. Nice, man. What week was OPEC settlement for October? Have you seen any pattern correlation for the run on October 31st? The run on October 31st was XRT FTDs. Like, there's not a question. You can see it in the liquidity. They cleared the FTDs on XRT. It was on Reg Show, so they're offset from the other ETF FTDs. Very beneficial. They don't like ETF FTDs because ETF FTDs fall in the period where they're trying to short volatility. So they don't want big runs during that period. So if you can split the ETF FTDs across 2 periods, it's really beneficial, right? That you don't have to report shit. All right, nice little bull flag. Let's see how we do. Oh, it's gonna do it. Fucking A. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, that looks good. Sorry. One thing I don't understand is the volume this week. Should there at least be some volume from OPEC settlement? There hasn't been any OPEC settlement. That's what I'm trying to explain. There's been no settlement. Nothing's covered. So, nothing's changed. We're not going down because they don't have any fucking liquidity to short us. They just haven't covered anything. There could be a holiday delay. I mean, it's the only explanation I have right now. I just don't like it because there's no transparency in what those fucking rules are or what it means. What's the incentive for shorts to cover? They need liquidity, otherwise they can't keep shorting. Same like short exhaustion, but on a much larger scale. Theta decay on December 16th is the end of the day Monday if it's 3 days, or how is it with the holiday and the half day? So the holiday is already counted in the decay. That's one of the reasons the options drop so hard Monday. There should be one tick, 2 ticks over the next 4 days. So data should tick down twice over the next 4 days. Well, they have 2.2 million shares to borrow if they want on IBKR. They don't want to borrow those. They'll jack the borrow rate, which is going to cause FOMO, right? They don't want to they don't want to use shorts. That's not ideal. Moving the borrow rate up's bad for business. It also exposes you to counterparty risk, which synthetic shorting doesn't. He's talking about GME. GME has 2.2 million available to borrow, right? Upstart only has like 80,000. But I think GME has a bunch to borrow. Ew. No. No. Still right there. 27 puts are much more expensive than the calls, so MM is incentivizing call side. Yep. That's, well, it's not so much incentivizing, that's just the delta skew. But yeah, there's far more puts than calls, and so that makes calls cheaper. What would your explanation for that many shares available to borrow on GME? Shares have been returned over the last couple days, which should be indicative of covering, except we haven't seen the covering part, right? We haven't seen a 2 million share buy on GME in the last couple days. Getting bullish here. Okay. Fucking Christ. Really? More consolidation? Is that just a stop hunt? Futures look fucking wonky too. They're having a hard time with 40-30. They tested 40-40, but now 40-30 is kind of getting grindy. Which is weird because the 40-50 is stacked. Need a VUP song. Alright, sure. Alright, it looks like futures are starting to break up, so that should help. SPX consolidation's almost done. I don't know which way it's going to break, but... Oh, that's weird. Why is it doing that?
Pickle, 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 pickle. Hands up in your face, chase, fire it up, don't be late, get some, set it, stop as we rock. Hands up in your face, chase, fire it up, don't be late, get some, set it, stop as we rock.
Oh, a little better. 5 minute looks like a continuation. 1 minute's a little hard to tell. 2-second looks good. 15. Okay, 15 looks like a turnaround too. All right. This looks good on like basically every time frame. So 30, 30, 40, 35 today? Maybe? 40, 50 would be fucking nuts. If we get 40, 50 for power hour, I'm gonna lose my mind. I have massively over leveraged myself into these 40, 35s and 40, 30s. I'm not gonna lose my shirt. I don't. Even if we hit 40, 50, I think I don't make that much. Maybe double what I made yesterday. 40, 40, 50 is still pretty far away. I'm sort of ready to rocket into close. Everything kind of looks like it's ready to rocket into close. If it does, that gives me a lot more confidence for the holiday, right? Then I'll feel better. If we start seeing Upstart move up like 19, 1950, $20, I would feel a lot fucking better about holding my December calls a couple more days. It's just money, man. The more money you have, it's the same if you put, right, like, so if you put $1,000 into a trade and 100% it, it's no different, right? If you were to close some but not all of your GME December calls today, which do you sell? Lower strikes or higher? I would probably sell the higher strikes. I bought those first, right? So they've lost the most value with the IV dropping. But I probably wouldn't sell any, right? Because my position's pretty carefully planned. Or I would just reduce my position size across all the strikes. No, but I mean it's just relative, right, Nugsy? It's not that it's just money. I understand the importance of money. I grew up super fucking poor. I know all about it. But it's the amount of leverage, right? It's just a multiplier of the amount of leverage put in. The more leverage you have, the greater the output. ES looks pretty strong here. How poor are we talking? Our family went furniture shopping at the dump. There were days where I didn't eat. Unless it was like free lunch at school. Pretty fucking poor. Where can I see SPY futures? If your broker has them, you can there, live. Otherwise, like trading view on a delay. Learn to love the bread sandwich. Fuck, I don't know how many pullbacks this can handle. Five still strong. 3 minutes still pretty strong. 1 minute's okay. 30 seconds. So we got to pull back to the gaps. Gap fill, then bounce. See if the continuation of this. No dad? No, he wasn't around. Does eating microwave popcorn for dinner count because that's all you had as a kid? Fortunately, my grandma was from the Midwest, so she could make all kinds of shit out of nothing. You guys ever had shit on a shingle? Shipped beef? Yeah. That shit's expensive now. I was feeling nostalgic the other day. It's like $8 for a jar of for a fucking jar of dried beef. Who's your dried beef guy? I definitely don't have one of those. Fuck. Oh, this is getting touchy. I do not like a drawback to this level at all. Still not power hour though. Can we turn around here? See, this was some profit taking. Fucking institutions playing 0 DTs is the worst. It makes SPX so unstable. You guys probably never played SPX in a bear market, but it's totally different. It's not a double top. Second top is higher. Also the low, if this is our low, it's a higher low. So it's a continuation. It's really just a matter of like how strong the bull side is at this point. If bulls reposition after the sell-off, or if more bulls are coming in on the drop, that's really good, right? Like this was like kind of a push by the market makers right here, like the tail end of this candle in this one. So yeah, this trend can continue, but Let's get back in it first. Right now we're hitting a little resistance climbing back up. Looks good there. 1 minute's almost bottomed out, so a little more consolidation probably. 3 and 5 minute. 5 minutes still looks pretty good. 3 minutes turning around a little bit, so at least that drop off like didn't kill the momentum too much. Like volumetrically. So we'll want to look there for support. VIX still dropping, yeah. By the way, what's up, Tom Tom? First pigeon whale. They're just grabbing liquidity at 40.25 on futures. The 40 and 50 is still stacked to the roof. Yeah, I see them. I just don't want them to grab too much liquidity. Because I'll never financially recover. I don't like the 2 sell-offs. That's not good. See something here. Yeah, still some more downside on this. That was the 40-30s that sold off. That's gonna suck. I mean, it's at the neckline, so either we bounce here or we don't, right? Seriously, no fill? Fuck. Oh, that would have been such a sweet average down. Oops. I got him. Sorry. I feel like we have a violent power hour. No idea which direction, just violent. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of volume in power hour. Today's been kind of crazy. I'll start bar rate up to 31.8 on IBKR. Oh, cool. I mean, it's bullish, right? What level does the MM orchestrate the order set versus a natural market playing out? Buy orders versus sellers. Sorry if this is elementary. A significant amount. I mean, especially on NYSE. I mean, most if not all order flows probably internalized at some point. The lower the volatility of the underlying, the less internalization. Sure, ES1 futures. Yeah, sure. The turnaround on both of these looks really good. I think we're gonna turn around. I think we found the support. And in a pretty good range too. When trades passed, made 123% profit today on Tesla Weeklies playing the OPEX run. Enough to offset my GME losses. Thanks for everything you do. First time getting out of an OPEX or lack thereof with profits. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving. That's fucking awesome, dude. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Paris. Happy Thanksgiving, dude. All right, that's a pretty critical level. So now I think, yeah, this looks very strong. Nice. Wow. Well, we held the trend. It's impressive. Yeah, probably the Bollinger got held there too. I'm not looking at them, but I'd imagine. That's gherkin tense mode. Dude, I've got like 60 fucking grand and 435 0 DTs. Gherk, I lost it all. I'm sorry, Kenny B. What happened to my thread in the rules channel? Don't make threads in the rules channel. I need help with Fubo cover calls. Panic. Why are you panicking? Just don't sell them. Just be patient. But I want to sell. Why? Fubo hasn't run yet. I bought shares today. I picked up like another 3,000 shares. Figured it was about time I lower my cost basis a little bit. If only there was an admin who knew how to set the channel permissions so there couldn't be threads in the rules channel. I changed the permissions already, trash. Nice try though. No point of me selling expiries today, already down 80 to 85%. Just so you guys know, if you carry December 16 calls past the end of today, it truly is Hopex. I'm feeling so bullish right now, I might do it, but it's not a great idea. All right, so either we get rejected here, and this is the worst thing that ever happened, or we fucking break up. But that's the line in the sand. It's probably a little higher. It's like there. Otherwise, we're coming back down here. Oh, we're doing it. Daddy's coming home for dinner. Are you keeping Jan GME calls and maintain exposure through the weekend? I don't have any fucking January GME calls. I'm smooth as fuck, but I'm pretty sure the order book just flipped, and now 4025 is support. Almost, yeah. Daddy's bringing turkey. Oh, got him up. I kind of want to cut them all right now. No, this looks amazing. Don't fail me. So much money per dollar. Deleverage? I would have bought them if I wanted to deleverage them. CNS. Oh, gross. I hate everything about what I'm doing right now. If I'd bought a day of theta, I'd be up like 20% right now. Oh, I'm definitely playing with fire. Sweet, sweet fire.
I could be green, I could be red, I could be violent upside, I could be hurtful, I could be full, I could be anything you like. I could be green, I could be red, I could be violent upside, I could be hurtful, I could be full, I could be anything you like. I could be green, I could be red, I could be violent upside, I could be hurtful, I could be full, I could be anything you like. I could be green, I could be red, I could be violent upside, I could be hurtful, I could be full, I could be anything you like. Tell me how you like it. Hashtag not a cult.
God, it looks so good. Futures are really scared of 40/40. I'm gonna feel alive on this fucking NoPex one way or another. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone in the community, including the haters. Should be thankful for the infotainment you provide. I reloaded my account back to being profitable this week by following your advice. OPEX or NoPex, there's always another opportunity to make money. Cool. Thank you, Costellosaurus. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Don't you dare fail. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, wait. It's okay. This is irrelevant. Irrelevant drop. Buy more. Right? Fuck, that's not good. Oh, wait. Maybe it is good. Can't stop me out, fuckers. I have no stops. Don't forget the power sock at 3:50 or 3 p.m. No problem, Hacksaw. Do you think an appropriate name for someone who likes to get their toes peed on is P-toe file? Probably not. People could get confused. Maybe pistophile. That way it still sounds dirty, but you're describing better what you're implying. Can options be sold Friday? Yeah. They just won't settle on Friday. So there'll be a delay in settlement. As a financial streamer, you should have some skin in the game. 40 SPX 0 DTs just don't cut it for me. Sorry you feel that way. To be fair, I have 120, not 40, but oh, that's so scary. Jimmy could go to 28 anytime now. Yeah, it'd be cool. We'll see. It's almost power hour. Stop consolidating, you piece of shit. You just bought more, right? What? Hold the fucking line. There's like a little uptrend going on here. It's minute, but it's there. And it's bullish as fuck. See this? You see that? How one is slightly, see the offset? Ah, bitch. Do it. No! Financially ruined. They're just stop loss hunting. There's a lot of support at 40.25 on futures. And 40.30. You get another entry here? You know it. Nope. No extra entry for me. FTD to, oh, sorry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Let's fucking go. I hope so. We'll see. They're fighting back pretty hard here. Gonna be a little bit more consolidation, I think. They're trying to stuff the breakout. I think they're hoping for a sell-off. But I don't think that's going to happen because futures are already breaking up. SPX is diverging from that a little bit, so. What the heck is going on with Upstart volume today? It's super low. Your French is forgiven. Wouldn't rug pull on what? I like that they shorted GME here and got it down 20 cents on 23,000 volume. Oh, we're fucking in it. Bullish reversal. Come on. It's so close. Don't you dare double down and buy even more. I'm not. I had an entry. Oh shit. I had an entry, but I missed it. Yes, looks like it's getting ready to break up. 40-40? fucking... I kind of wish they'd fill the gap here. Okay, so the gap is filled. I don't know how good that is, but... Same breakout like here. Futures have consolidated so much. Oh, come on. And the battle is fucking crazy. Every uptick is getting shorted. Yeah, I think if this breaks out, it's going to be pretty explosive. I mean, like, if the short side capitulates here, it's almost like... I wouldn't even say that, like, 40-50 is out of the question. GME moving up. Nice. I think everything will move up if this breaks. It's not just going to be Jimmy. This is huge. Is this the one? Nope. I wish I could show you this on the fucking 15-minute or 15-second. It's fucking crazy. Actually, you know what? I can. I can just show it to you. Look at this shit. The battle is so intense. I think the longs are gonna win because the shorts are using too much, like they're blowing off too much volume. The longs are stabilizing the price with way less impact. Oh, we're doing it. Doing things. Nope, the longs win. Bullish. No one's got a time for a battle at 40-40. Just go. I got theta decaying here, motherfuckers. Yes. Contract volume on futures fucking crazy right now. No. Bear trap? Jesus Christ, this is intense. I like the little line for this. Oops. And like buy side's not giving up at all, but there's definitely some profit taking. Upstart short interest is 460 million. What the fuck? Come again? Where the fuck? Yeah, seriously, where the fuck did you get 460 million? SPX holding EMA 9 on the 5 minutes, super bullish right now. Yes. The question is it sufficiently bullish for the end of day? I think it is. SPX should start turning around here now. The higher lows. The official numbers is the notional amount. Oh, okay. There should be a new short interest report. What, 2 days from now? Friday? I'm very interested in that one because Upstart went on the threshold list on the reporting date. Theta decay on the 0DTs is like holding a red hot pan, but it hurts so good. I just need one breakout. One little pop, and I'll get out of these. Right? Man, this is so fucking intense. Ugh, I haven't felt this way in a long time. We're not getting any like momentum. It's just chopping so fucking much. All right. When cut Jamie OPEX position? I'm probably not gonna. Should just push a little fucking harder on the downside. Where do you suppose, other than sauce, the liquidity to fuck our Jan upstart will come from? It seems wild. No major drops on T plus C, but IV drop due to stagnation. Yeah, I mean, the price is, I think, up over the last 2 days, right? Or very close to up over the last 2 days. A little bit down. It was at 8. It was almost at 19 on Monday, I guess. Yeah. Flat. Like, basically flat between, the fucking local high is like $20 and the low is like 18. It hasn't dropped. There we go. Okay, that's good. So we got uptick on futures, but they're pushing down on SPX, so that's a good sign. Same low? No, come on. Hey Girk, for this OPEX, could you please let Centaur Claus know that I want a new set of Upstart weeklies that are in the money? No problem. They did decay less on in the money contracts, yes. Thinking to cut my Upstart December 20s and 2x down on Jan 50, barely red. Hold my in the money GMEs through Tuesday. Eat the loss on Fubo December 3, leaving cash. Thoughts? That doesn't sound like a terrible plan. I don't know if this Jan 50s are better than December 20s. I'm sure it's fairly close to $20. Like, it wouldn't take a big movement for them to get in the money, and you wouldn't need a lot of improvement in volatility. Whereas the Jan 50s, you're going to need volatility to bump up quite a bit. Thank you, Celtic. Short interest is 460 million, 25.44 million shares shorted, 36.72 SI of float. Upstart 2686, S3, SI float 23.07% fee. Interesting. Hold on, I need to borrow him. That's not good. At this rate, Jimmy will be at 27 by the end of the week. He'll be back to open. Man, I'm cutting it so fucking close. Ko-Fi membership just a bit out of my range. Yeah, it's just a joke. The memberships are on YouTube. The longs didn't actually walk in. They're still very much in on futures. Fucking buy side is so stacked. They're drilling the price, but look how much effort it took. Ooh. Nice volume bump. Where did Jimmy volume run off to? It's pretty dead into close. Upstart volume's picking up a little bit into close. Fuck. Ah, alright. Could have been worse. Sniped? A little bit. I filled it $1, so. Might be for the best. I still got more. I only have the 40/30s left now, though. No, I didn't sell my OPEX position. I'm just holding it. It'll gap open 4,500 on Friday. I doubt it, but I have 40/50s for December. Ditch weeklies, but holding 12/16s and Jans for Upstart. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I do have weeklies. I probably should ditch those. And they're like right at the money though. Ah, fuck it. Cost basis on December 450s. Hold on. Let me look at them. I just had them pulled up too. My cost basis on them is 43.21. Yeah, 40/50, not 4,500. It's just money. I think I'm still up on today. I made a lot on the first run. Unusual to have one of the lowest volume days, even on a no-pax, right? I mean, especially given how much the market's moved up today. We've had a pretty solid move in the market and some really high volume moves, which were not realized on any of the fucking stocks we watch. I'm so thankful for you, Gurk, and to all you knuckleheads in the pickle jar. You make my days brighter and my nights weirder and my poor... Well, let's focus on the positive. Happy Thanksgiving and much love. Happy Thanksgiving, regards, Kiki. Thank you so much. Better question, do you know when forced market buys begin after going on the list? 13 days. Upstart Jimmy rip and halt into close? I don't think so. Wow, I'm really glad I got stopped out of those fucking things. I'm expecting dicks to be huge. On Upstart, I imagine it will be. Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding Upstart. I took an L today, lost a K on a DGen X SP calls, but I knew what I was risking. I had fun either way. Thanks for the financial entertainment. No problem, man. Thanks as always for the great infotainment. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. May you all be stuffed this holiday in the ways to which you legally consent. Thank you so much, Am. Happy holidays, man. Is SPX gonna be a bloodbath for the rest of the week now? I don't know about that. It's in a really, really bullish range, and leverage to the upside has been picking up. Like overall today, the shorts are not like winning, right? Like they had that nice dip pre like FOMC, but our trend is super fucking positive following that. I don't think we have any relevant economic data on Friday either. Yeah, nothing Friday. Monday, the only thing is the Dallas Manufacturing Index, which is forecasted to be worse, but I think it might be better. How are you feeling about December ETF FTDs? If we make it through this shit without running, I'd be pretty fucking impressed, but they shouldn't, they're not that high. On SPX? Really? I don't think the shorts are winning. It's been a pretty consistent uptrend, and we have a higher high into the end of the day. Are you talking about these stocks? We'll see. Happy Thanksgiving, Gurk. Even though OPEX didn't come and Tesla went up by almost 8%, I'm sure we'll make tons of money from these daily SPX trades. Thanks for giving us a place to thrive. No problem, man. Thank you, Tom Tom. Happy Thanksgiving, dude. Did you sell your OPEX calls? No. I'm just gonna bag hold them. We need to run. We haven't run and we need to run, so I'm gonna hold them. I'm gonna believe in the data. Diamond hands. Let's fucking go. So Upstart could realistically run at any point, any day now. Kind of. One of us. You saying diamond hands makes me want to liquidate my full port and never enter the market again. I'll make it up to you later, Trash. Can you describe how my DD influenced you to hold on to OPEX calls past the planned date? It didn't. Unliked and subscribed. How? You coming over for Thanksgiving? I'm gonna cook a goose. How do you feel about that? Because fuck geese. I'm keeping all of my OPEX calls. I don't know what kind of goose it'll be. I'll buy it from a grocery store. I hope it's not a Canadian goose. I imagine they can't taste very good. Is there an advantage that I'm closing on Friday? I think I'll close on Monday. No, I don't think there's an advantage to it. I think like simply that might be when it's due. It's a big risk. I will tell everyone, if you're considering getting out and you still can salvage some money, there is a significant amount of risk in attempting to continue carrying calls past today. Yeah, the Januaries aren't as risky. They're not really losing that much value to Theta. The Decembers are far riskier because it means carrying them right into the like Theta threshold. People want to be fragged again. Well, it's been a year. Yep, both of them. Just remember that when I do this, I can offset the risk, right? If nothing happens, I can just full port covered calls and make all my money back. Take that into account. Manage your risk based on your own portfolio. I bought some Fubo today. Yeah, I bought like 3,000 shares this morning. Remember the day after Thanksgiving 2020 when Palantir ran like 30%? Yeah, that was awesome. I should have sold all my Palantir on that day. All of it. I still have it. Fucking FCSP's out on it too. I might end up holding more. Down 65% this OPEX, even though I paid for Theta. Now we only need to go up 300% so I can break even. Let's fucking go. How much Theta did you get if you're down 65%? I'm imagining you just bought December's, which isn't a lot of Theta. I still have a leap I bought on Palantir. I bought on that run. Negative 99.89%. Jesus fucking Christ, man. $10,500 put wall on Upstart at 1850. Yikes. What are you doing for Thanksgiving? I don't know. Probably not much. Motherfuckers. NVIDIA 100 puts are cheap. I'm down, but I'll add. Careful. There's still a few more days. I would be careful adding them just yet. They're far enough out of the money. Their price isn't going to change significantly. If you just wait a little bit. I'm out of my OPEX position with a 23% loss, and I'm fine with that. I need the risk and reward, and the play is solid once it finally pays off. Thanks for your research and your streams. Thanks, Lulu. You still haven't RSVP'd for Skype's giving. I'm not going to RSVP and use Skype. That's asking too much. Don't do what? I might have been early, but I was wrong. Thanks, Sisyphus. Hey, Greg, I know I shouldn't have fallen for the hey. Come check out the Fallout shelter. Think you undo the shackles and let me join you for some eggplant parm tomorrow? Happy Thanksgiving. No, stay where you are, Composite Man. What time does the stream start tomorrow? There isn't one tomorrow. The market's closed. We'll all see you watching the last minute SPX movement. I mean, like a little bit. Not for any particular reason. Don't do it, you degen. I mean, I have to I have to sell my calls. I just don't think I'm going to stop out of them. Well, maybe I will. 3 minutes? Jimmy? No, I have SPX calls. I was hoping to get a little more out of them, though. Yes. All right. Can I get that Brussels sprout recipe? I clipped it. It's one of the clips. GME 100% of anyone else's portfolio. I'm going on about 3 weeks of having GME at 100%, 10% on my brokerage portfolio, according to TDA Canada. Have you margined some of it? Are you margined? Or have you used margin to buy GME? Hold on. I'm almost out of the rest. Fuck, man. I should have held him until the very last minute. Okay. I'm out of everything. Nice. Not GME or Upstart, just SPX. I'm talking about SPX. What the fuck am I gonna stream tomorrow? You won the World Cup bet. Belgium won 1-0. Fuck yes. Holding the 40-50s? Oh yeah, those are fine. Twitch stream? Really? Maybe. Ding ding. The day is done. Upstart back to 1830. Yeah, so I held open all my OPEX positions. The lack of a drop today is actually what encouraged me to do that, not so much the lack of an up. We'll see what happens. I think there's something fucky with the holiday, so you know, I'll take on a little extra risk and see what happens. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. I hope you have a wonderful holiday, and I will see you all Friday morning for the half day. I'm not cooking shit on stream tomorrow. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you all Friday morning. See you tomorrow for dinner, trash. Later, guys.